Hello, everybody. We got a full crew tonight, but someone's missing. And someone doesn't know their left from their right, or their back from their forward. Who's that trying to sneak their way out? How's he peeking out of a crack through reality? What's going on there?
Is that Yaku?
Cool Squidfish. Hey, Brett. What's going on, guys? Welcome in. Big Stormy love to you guys. So, as you guys can tell, the great Banana Tom has done a clever. It looks like, you know, all of us got faked out and thought he had dragged all of his stuff from his office into his living room, or vice versa, that he had dragged his couch into his office. And, but nope, he did something way cleverer than that. He took a picture of his office and then green screened behind him and got it just the right size. And I applaud him, his cleverness and creativity. Hello, welcome in Shadow Company. It's good to see you, brother.
Shadow Company.
So, we are on. Welcome once again to Storm Saga Games, the DragonMetal Saga Session 41. And we're happy to be back. And yeah, I'm your host and Dungeon Master, StormyD. Good to see you guys. Be sure to check out the video of last week if you missed it, and definitely just go check out the thumbnail because it was fun making that. Have you guys seen the thumbnail yet? And no, I forgot to put it in Discord. In fact, I'm probably a couple 3 weeks behind there. Fate, sorry.
Oh, damn it. Hang on.
You've seen it.
Let me find it.
I haven't, but my phone's got Twitch up right now.
I think you'll get a kick out of it, BT,
Yeah.
if you have a chance to look at it right now, if it's possible for you to. While you guys are looking it up to look at it, before you give me your reactions, welcome back once again, guys. So we're super stoked to hang out with you all and get into some fun role-playing and combat in D&D tonight. So see how the story progresses, and then we're gonna do intros. What do you think, BT? Have you seen it?
I'm waiting for Druid to DM it to me.
Oh, she's DMing it. What did you two think, Fate and Druid?
That's funny. I like it.
It took me a few tries to get the AI to generate that, but I think it suits him perfectly, or at least really close. And now you can see the look on BT's face is very, very curious now.
I'm getting it. Hold on, BT.
Holding.
You saw it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think of it?
Puppies for pancakes.
Thanks for spoiling it.
Yours are great.
Yeah.
Thanks for that photo, you fucker.
You're welcome.
What a dick.
Are you talking about that one, the actual screenshot of you?
Yes.
I forgot what. I knew it was comedic and it fit. Oh yeah, you're just like.
I have to say, so far my favorite one is meeting the Jarl, episode 34. BT's like, face, should I bonk him?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a great one. I love that one. All right, so speaking of, we've been talking to each other with all these names, and we're going to do our intros. I've done mine, so we've been talking about Banana Tom a lot, so please introduce yourself and your character, Mr. Beard.
Yeah, Banana Tom, you introduce yourself. Hi, I'm BT, and I play Sindri, the sorcerer rock gnome.
And you can see a screenshot or a thumbnail of him. If you go look at the last episode, it looks really cool. All right, thank you, sir. And right next to his left on, well, no, actually, I guess, yeah, to his left on screen, the lady with the like fading green hair
I know.
Oh,
I just need to get
that,
bleach.
That was a low. That was a low blow.
I know.
Everything's a
Everything's
low
little
blow
for
on
you,
Druid.
short.
I mean, that's true.
I'm gonna end the lives of these two motherfuckers. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
Kidding. I'm Druid, and I play Thyra, who's an ASMR Rune Knight fighter and paladin of justice with a talking sword. I
Cool.
keep almost saying vengeance, but that's not the case.
Right. And the smiley scarf wearing gentleman next to her, please introduce yourself with your character.
You look very bright.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out what to wear. I
Looks good, dude.
Clean. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. This is Stormy's corner of Stormkeep, and I am playing Merrik, who is a spell singer wizard. And this is Echo, and he is my little guy. He is the bestest in
Aw.
the westest.
He's so adorable. Nice. Very
All I
good.
got.
Please introduce
Zach.
yourself, lady.
Hi, everybody. I'm itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Red Guardian Ranger, with a dragoon named Milo. Can't introduce Shae any other way now.
No, of course
No.
not.
Nope.
It has to.
This is a requirement. Speaking
is,
of requirements, let's give you guys the recap of last week. Basically, it was some downtime for the party last week. They were trying to recover from the very challenging, almost lethal mission that they went on previously. And they were doing that with pancakes. And
Courtesy of Shae.
yep, Shae made pancakes, and she made a really solid, good quality, not exceptional, but like the kind of pancakes you'd be like super comfy always getting, you know? Yes, you had a question.
Yeah, good question. Were Shae's pancakes better than Maid Stormy's pancakes?
100%, without a doubt.
I just had to check.
Yeah.
I mean, Shae did look on the Oracle, and she did find, videos that showed up on the TubeU.
Mm-hmm. On the TubeU. Oh my God.
can't with you.
That's good shit,
I
man.
can't with you, StarKitty. You're fucking fantastic.
Right out of the air. Snatch.
Yeah.
The TubeU. Yeah, so
Shit, we haven't even done the Shae's journal. Drew's already broken.
I can tell that she's having ready for some giggle bits today.
It's not a green screen, guys. Just right here.
Just a green
So,
card.
it's possible Shae did come across that video.
Well, and also as an herbalist, right? That's like your like medical and herbalism and stuff would help you become a better cook. It makes sense.
Yep, I'm just surprised Shae hasn't burned down the apartment yet.
I'm not.
You're surprised it's Shae that's not burnt it down.
Yeah, true. I was gonna
Yeah.
say.
That Shae hasn't done
Sindri
what?
was gonna cook things with burning cans last week.
Yeah.
Burning hands. Oh shit.
No,
And it's
man.
not my apartment. Peace out, bitches.
Okay, everybody burns down in the building. Campaign's over.
No, Shae would show up with a fire extinguisher.
I'd be fine. I've got resistance.
Resistance is not immunity.
Resistance is.
also,
I can burn a bit and teleport out with Misty Step.
I also have fire resistance and 2 scrolls of Misty Step.
So you only have fire resistance because of the ring that you got, right?
Pants.
Pants, right?
Yeah,
I
pants.
forget. We put it in some pants. We gave you some warming pants.
No, some cooling,
Cooling
pants.
pants.
Right.
that gives you fire resistance.
Right,
Yeah.
they're cooling pants. They keep you cool because they have like
Because
warmth.
they're assless.
They're ass chaps. They're
Oh
assless
my
chaps.
gosh, you got assless chaps.
I mean, that's how you keep cool, right? There's a nice draft.
Really cool dusters.
The question is she wearing granny panties or like a thong? I'm kidding. I don't want to know. Kidding.
Mando.
A panda? What?
Yeah.
Yes, a
Commando.
panda. She's wearing a panda.
Yeah, no, she goes commando. That's just why she was so easily going, oh, we have a problem with the nipple? You mean this? And Merrick's like, fuck.
That's true. I remember that.
Never
That
seen
was
one.
good. Flasher alert. She's gonna end up on some deviance lists.
Druid,
Yeah, she's gonna end up on Only Paladins.
Can we get Thyra some panda panties?
You can do that in your mind, off screen.
Not an actual panda head.
No.
No, absolutely not.
You can hunt for that at the mall on a Sindri Merrik trip to the mall. You know?
We've got
Okay,
magic
yeah.
people.
You guys
Find a
theory
weird
craft
store.
that to your heart's content outside. Outside.
Got it. We'll do a story in Stormkeep.
All right, so back to it. The group had some downtime. They had some pancakes, and talked it out, and decided that they were tired of feeling weak in the face of their enemies. The fight against the foes that they fought, that they nearly died, and that at least showed them a reachable goal, because they did succeed. But then to see the mountain that is represented by the Deathstalker made them, even more motivated to be stronger. And they were very clever with Sindri's new spell that he learned from within his soul, that he awakened within himself, the Legends and Lore spell. And they learned some interesting information, very obscure, very little, but a little bit of interesting information about the Deathstalker. And we will recap that a little bit tonight, just because. But they decided, okay, well, both Sindri and Merrik are going to join those guilds, those mage guilds that are trying to recruit them, the Enchanters Guild and the actual Arcane Guild. And because they have stuff to learn, and they feel like, with the right resources, it will help them. Worth the investment. And not only did they do that, but they also, clever Thyra, hit up her friend Mira from the gym and said, hey, we want to do some sparring, some training. Is there anything you can put together? And so she did. She put together a little hodgepodge team of realm runners of various different skill levels that they can all get together and do a sparring match at the secretive kind of range where people can do this. It's in a giant kind of warehouse building, and let me switch to that screen there. Just literally the size of that whole the mat itself. And that's exactly where we left off. Any interesting details that I missed? No? Okay. Well, since we've done the recap of what happened last week, let's do the recap of what stood out most, impacted the characters the most last week. So I'm going to roll the randoms. Looks like we already have a vote for for those two voting for each other. I'll laugh if it turns out to be Bananas. It can't be you. Everybody already voted, and you go last. BT voting for himself nails it.
I don't want it to be, but that's my guess.
That's a good guess.
Fuck.
Tell you how I feel.
I know the whole reason we're fighting these people. But at the same time, it's gonna feel weird not going all out, but also going all out, if that makes any sense. At least we've prepped them in case anything happens with me, because that could go badly, especially given that new spell. I hope that goes alright. I mean, thinking about the logistics of how that spell's gonna work. I'm yay big, and I'm gonna... Where's that gonna come from? I don't know. But it'll be fucking fun. Dragon the hole!
Right on. Next. Sorry, you lose. It's actually you, Thyra. Yes.
I'm just thankful and impressed at Mira's ability to gather a team for us to spar with. And I hope that this friendship continues to grow and we can continue to do training with them in the future. Quite impressive. That's really what stood out.
No problem. No problem. Well, last but not least, the Merrik.
I still quite don't know what my left and my right is right now. I'm still kind of exhausted from this ordeal. However, this mage, I recognize that you're clearly stronger than me, but this, do I think I'm safe? Wait, do you think you're... No, you're definitely safe. I'm not. However, Echo, let's give her a show, shall we? Let's see if she'll vouch to lower some of that entrance fee, because I'm pressed her so much with the guild song. I know it's more likely that Thyra cuts the head off that incubus than that happening, but I can hope, can't I? Well, let's... nothing ventured, nothing gained. Good luck, everybody. Don't die. Again.
Again for some people.
You're kind of far from your mic.
It was supposed to be quiet anyway.
Okay. Maybe it was just because you were like sort of pseudo whispering.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw it.
Jay.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Milo's cover identity has been compromised. Miss Mira knew what Milo is this entire time. And so does most of the other realm runners. Shae has been worried for nothing. But Miss Mira did say to keep him hidden from the normies. What's a normie? P.S. We are getting ready to fight Miss Mira's friends and her. Journal, wish us luck. P.P.S. Journal, I do have to say, since Miss Thyra has started playing on Oracle Gaming, it has helped her manage her anger. Or maybe it's the punching bag I found for her on Zonama. Speaking of PPPS, speaking of Zonama, Shae can be a tinkerer like Mr. Sindri. Shae has discovered Lehego blocks. You can build stuff like Mr. Sindri did with the dragon he made. I must tell Mr. Sindri about these. Shae has example.
She tells her journal that.
Shae has example.
Yeah, so longer than that.
God, no.
And put it right
that's...
there. You go.
Shae has example.
That's cool. That's awesome.
What is that? Let me see. Oh, that's cool.
Oh man.
PPPPS.
There's more.
Mr. Sindri has a new spell. He can change into a dragon. I wonder what color dragon he's going to be and how much bigger he's going to get, because he's pretty small. Mr. Sindri is so cool. Shae wishes she could cast spells like him and turn into stuff. PPPPPS. Shae is worried about Mr. Merrik. He has been, what's the word? Involved? No. Obsessed? Yes, obsessed, that's the word, with his book. Note to self, see if Mr. Sindri, or not Mr. Sindri, Mr. Merrik. Why am I getting them confused? See if Mr. Merrik is interested in joining a book club where he can talk about his book obsession.
Bookaholics Anonymous.
He is joining a book club. It just requires a what,
$15,000 tithe.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys gotta understand, this is Shae's perspective. She doesn't know what's going on
That's
in your
great.
mind. So she's just like, he's obsessed with that book right now.
Just to add some context of why I found it extra funny about the Lego, I would literally spend 4 hours today building Lego.
That's awesome.
I was building a TIE fighter.
Cool.
So we have these two apartments that are side by side connected by a door. I just imagine like Merrik and Sindri's is just like pretty barren with like some like tinkerer's toys and like whatever, a couple of things kind of strewn about, but nothing crazy. But then you go over, you look at Thyra's and Shae's, and there's like a cat toy scattered all over the living room with like stuff all over the wall and like just random stuff everywhere, and just like, you know, there's like a stack of Zonama boxes. Front.
The complete opposite of what you'd expect. You walk into like Merrik and Sindri's apartment, and it's like it's tidy, clean, despite the ADD. And you expect theirs to be like, no, this ain't a mess. And there's a floor drobe. There's
Wardrobe.
Yeah.
I've heard that
Yeah.
before. That's good.
Yeah, I
I'm not
hadn't
speaking
written
like
a
I
journal
have a
entry
wardrobe.
that focused on, you know, everybody else from Shae's point of view, so I had to do it.
Nice.
I love
Beautiful.
it. That's good. That's good.
So good.
Ah.
Before we get started, I have to pee.
All right. Tiny bladder moment. It's okay.
Yeah.
We all have them.
So while she's doing that character, what exactly were we planning on doing spell-wise? And like order of attack before we get into actual roleplay? Because we've already roleplayed it, so BT,
I don't understand your
BT
question. What?
With our idea of like who's going after who before we do our switch, we haven't
Nope.
figured that out yet.
Oh, you were going to have a role play amongst the team members to decide your strategy against your opponents. Yeah, like both. Everybody will want to pull back, and they'll pull back, and you can have a huddle up for, and you can decide how you want to. At that point, you'll also tell me, I just put through your characters out like this, but you can spread out more if you want. You can position, however you want, whatever formation you want to set up. You guys let me know.
Ooh, why are you so grumpy? Jesus.
Because he wants
It is my
snacks.
bird. My bird also woke up real grumpy today.
They want
Yeah,
The
snacks.
creatures that pay no
she was
bills
super
are.
needy to me. She was like, please, and I'm like, no.
She's grumpy.
Yeah.
Well, they may be creatures that pay no bills and stuff, but they're still biological agents. So, we're all beholden to the neuropeptides running through our bodies.
Does
have that
Naboo
many
have
eyes.
his own Instagram? Maybe you can monetize his Instagram account.
It's a thought. You could even create him his own separate Twitch channel and.
Here, and it's just called Here, Watch My Dog. And just,
Here, watch my dog. I love that.
Then he'll have his own YouTube channel and everything, and there you go.
All right. Well, so I guess that's what we'll do. We're ready to kick things off. And for all you folks who've joined tonight, thank you for coming. We love you and appreciate you so much. I'm going to quickly call out some amazing folks. Of course, I called out Will Squidfish and Basislin. But we also got Shadow Company, Vlad, Havoc, White Seer, Bubba, Spiper, Naughty Ferret, and Berserk Zach. Thank you. And for any other lurkers, big stormy hugs to you guys. We're going
Bubba,
chat.
thank you for the hydrating stretch.
Yes. I pre-hydrated. I'm gonna pretend. There we go. All right. We're going chat dark. Enjoy the show. Okay. Since we want to role play before getting into this is a fine scene right here. Yeah. So basically, you guys kind of pull back and huddle up, right? Like this. They will do the same. And you guys agreed to go to half hit points. And yeah. No use of horrifically lethal spells like disintegrate, if if it was part of the rules. Because that's too easily an accidental instant death. Well, amongst the team members, you guys are there. You all have a new ability thanks to Kira's connection with Raven's Edge. Basically, an activatable, always on kind of telepathic connection with each other.
And also, as a reminder, don't forget, once you hit half hit points, you sit down to show them.
Did you unmute your mic when you went to the bathroom?
I was just thinking the same.
Totally did.
Hey, at least you remembered to mute it. That's probably more important.
Yeah, the important way around.
So I imagine I probably shouldn't just hit them with the biggest thing I got, because that might not be a good idea. So I'm thinking I might as well start with the mage. She feels to be one of the biggest threats.
The game plan we came up with originally was the two fighters, the two melee combat. So Shae and I would go up front first, engage up front, and then at some point, that is when we'll do the swap mages to the front. And then you guys could do your big spells, big things, test those new things,
Works for me.
right?
I'll stay back.
Wasn't that the plan though, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. That was Druid in character, just be like, wait, that's what we talked about, right?
Well done. Making that a
BT
role
was
play.
asking earlier while you nipped the loop. BT was like, nope, I don't remember what we said.
Yeah.
Any questions? Any changes you want to make to the plan?
So, who is she focusing on?
Shae, I think might not be a bad idea to let's see.
On the
I'm
road?
thinking I think Shae, you might be well to go up against the assassin, mainly because you and Milo together is effectively 2-on-1. Sindri, do you want to deal with the? Do you want to start with the Archmage or the monk?
I'm not particularly fussed. I'll just go after whatever I'm told to. For the meantime.
Real
Here,
quick,
go
as
after the
a
people.
quick aside, so I don't forget to tell you this,
Yeah.
because I did forget to tell you this. There was one other rule that you guys agreed to ahead of time, and that was that you can have each team can have one buff pre-combat, so you don't have to cast if there's a buff spell that anybody wants to cast on themselves. For example, a mage casting mage armor on themselves, they don't have to wait and do it in combat. So.
Or
With regards to the pre-buff, I don't know if it's gonna come in handy, but I could use one of my 4th level spells to cast freedom of movement on somebody. Or indeed twin spell it to get it on both of the fighters.
to be fair, I'm actually good. I don't have any lasting buffs really.
Right, your main
That's
buff
pretty
is
much-
when you do your transformation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The closest that I would have to like doing any type of buff would be casting something like the Shadow Blade or something that's already a concentration, which arguably would lose time, which does not make sense for those utilities that I have currently available.
Raven's Edge points out that technically speaking, Thyra changing into her giant form is a buff. So if you wanted to do
Yes.
that one as the team's pre-buff buff.
I feel like that might not be a bad idea to do that during the switch. As soon as you go large, that's the indicator to switch. Does that make sense? We segregate.
Oh, I see what you're
fighting
saying. You're suggesting that you don't go large at the beginning of the fight, but wait
No.
until the moment where Thyra believes that the team should swap opponents, and that will be the signal to the team to quickly switch.
Or if any of us realize it might not be a bad idea, we just say, Thyra, now is the time to go big, and then we go from there. Imagine fighting something and then it randomly getting big rather than starting off big like we usually do.
I can definitely give that a try since this is just a training session.
See how it feels? Okay.
Is that most things have a very short time that I can utilize them. So that's my only concern.
Well, I mean, I say we do this. Let's simplify it a bit more, because I know I tend to overcomplicate things. Let's go with this. Shae and Thyra, you guys you guys will advance first by comparison. Sindri, you and I will kind of provide some arcane support at distance, not too far away. And then when we swap, you guys will jump back. You will rotate in and out, and you guys will start firing arrows as Sindri and I get up and close and show them how dangerous mages and sorcerers can be. How's that? Rather than identifying individual targets, I feel like working on the concept of rotating is more important. Rotate. Yes.
Sounds good.
I'll go with that.
Does Shae have any other comments or suggestions?
Oh, Jay always has comments and suggestions. Mr. Merrik, how many cups of coffee have you had today?
Hey. Well, there was 1, 2, 3 this morning.
This morning.
No, it was like 2.5. There was like half of mine. I had about another cup and a half at around like 3 a.m. when I was trying to figure out my safe. I don't know, enough.
She's just looking up at you. Okay.
Merrik is a little sweaty. He's got the caffeine sweats going on.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's had one too many black full coffees, and he's just like.
You know, it's funny now that you say that. Speaking of caffeine sweats, the temperature got warmer today, and we still have the heater on, although it's not coming on. But it also means the AC isn't coming on to cool things down in here. Give me just like less than 2 minutes. I'll be right back to turn our HVAC on.
All right.
I'll be right back.
They just looked at you and she walked off and she's thinking like, what kind of herbal tea can I make for him? Help calm you down.
That's sleep.
Yes.
Please.
Oh my God, dude, if Sindri just looks at Merrik and is like, how the fuck to sleep?
All right, thank you for your indulgence. As soon as you said the caffeine sweats, I got hot. I realized I was hot. All right.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Dutch Brothers gives me the caffeine sweats. Like I can't do Dutch Bros.
Do you think it's because they put more caffeine? They like have more caffeine in their coffee, or?
I don't know. Just something about Dutch Bros coffee gives me the uncomfortable jitters.
Druid, as the resident coffee master, do different types of coffees and brands have different levels of caffeine in them?
Absolutely.
What's the factor in that? Is it the bean? Different beans?
It depends on how they roast it, what the quality of the beans, how you brew it, like literally everything.
Interesting.
Where in the world you get the beans from.
Is it predictable? Like, do you know certain brands that always have more caffeine and some that have less?
Well, yes.
Yeah, I mean, Black Rifle Coffee Company and Deathwish Coffee are notorious for having high caffeine levels to the point where they put warnings like, only drink 1 cup because it's twice the amount of caffeine.
Wow. Interesting. Thank you for that.
I like them.
For that input.
They're yummy.
All right.
Yeah, it was just so random out of the blue. I was not mentally prepared for that.
It's okay. I knew you would handle it with a plume anyway because of your expertise. And you did. So, all right, so now what's gonna happen is they're gonna break out into a formation, and you guys are gonna break out into formation. I want you guys to tell me your formation first. I already have a formation in mind for them, so I'm not gonna cheat and change my formation based upon what you guys do. But since you're all doing it at the same time, the fairest way is to have you guys pick first.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with having Thyra and Shae kind of
towards the front, almost like in a
Yeah.
box. Not, yeah.
Milo would be
I'd
on
say-
my shoulders right
I'd do to the front, and then me and you flank
I
right,
would
I
probably
flank
do that.
left.
Yeah. And kind
Not
of like
anymore.
offset,
I thought
almost
he-
like a rhombus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was up to 30.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
So do you want to be shoulder to shoulder or have separation between the two of you?
Probably a little separation.
Okay. And do you want Milo in front of you, behind you, or beside you? Or between you?
Beside me.
Right here?
Yes.
All right. So where do we want Sindri and where do you want these two guys? Let's start with Sindri or Merrik, since you talked first. Where would you be?
Can I be?
You want to be left side or right side?
You know, just keep me on the same side I am and have me 10 feet behind Thyra and 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah.
And me
And
the
then
opposite of that.
Sindri would mirror the same thing on the other side.
Yep.
That's too far.
10 feet back, and then 10 feet back. Sure, that's... No. That's right. There's a
No.
5-foot gap in between.
Oh, I guess that's to.
Oh, I was counting
Yeah.
Milo. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
Like that.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Their formation is this. And with that, we've already rolled initiative and set the order. Oh, you have a question? Or you have something before?
No, I was gonna say because I know you said that we could have that buff prior. So I'm gonna do that transcendence right before, and I'm gonna go. Y'all ready? And then that's the cue that I do the ping. Where I
So
transform.
your transcendence, is it a full round action or a bonus?
action. Bonus action.
Well, then that doesn't actually count, right? Like it would be a
okay.
waste to use that one. I'm just saying that for your guys' benefit, you can do something that would take like the whole standard, the whole action.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my.
Does anybody
repertoire that does that?
have a buff? I mean, the paladin has buff spells.
Jay has no buffs, but she has something to say before we start.
Okay, we'll do that. How about Sindri? Did you want to do any buff spells beforehand? Do you have any?
Only thing even close to a buff would be my invisibility spells. But no.
Okay, all right. So how about Thyra then? Nothing. Okay.
We're a team with not very many buffs to start off a fight with.
Even none of your Rune Knight stuff is a buff, right?
I mean,
Agathis.
but the armor of Agathis requires concentration.
Ah.
I just don't feel like concentrating on anything right now.
Does that fit? I'm sorry. Does that fit in your general demeanor as well? Just kidding. All right. All right.
So before we start, Shay goes, Shay is sorry for anybody she hurts, but she forgives anybody who hits her. Milo is
Dear,
a different
Milo.
question.
She's trying to get in their heads already.
She's not trying to.
Oh, they're gonna think that. I guarantee you.
No, that's just her.
I know.
Her heart.
We all know that.
But they don't.
Right, they don't. Okay. All right, so
Are we not going to switch to the combat scene?
I am. Oh.
Careful.
All right. We've already rolled initiative. And Merrik is up first.
How did I fall over?
I don't know, probably a bump at the table.
Shay's already down for the count, guys.
You guys are starting off tough, missing a team member. All right.
Shay already sat down.
I don't want to fight my friends. Just down.
All right then. So I'll just bonus action. I'll just go into my transcendence.
Okay.
Give myself my stuff, and then I'm gonna start off with kind of a dick move. I'm going to cast Arcane Hand.
What's Arcane Hand? Bigby's? Bigby's hand?
Yeah, it's the same thing as Bigby's hand.
All right. Can you describe to us what it looks like and sounds like?
Yeah.
And then tell us the mechanics.
Yeah. So what you see is like this light blue swirling energy start like emanating, like peeling off of Merrik's right hand, and it looks like a massive, oversized like owlin, kind of halfway, but almost like what you'd see with expect from a alter self, where it's like half human, half like animal. But it's definitely a bird's talons.
What's its size? Is it a large?
Yes, large hand of shimmering, translucent force.
All right, I'm gonna use this then.
Hell yeah, that's nightmarish.
Right. Yeah, it is. Where do you want it?
What actually is that, Stormy?
Yeah.
What was that, BT?
What actually is that?
This is not a monster that you guys ever faced before.
Oh. Good enough.
Can you even read that?
This is a pentadrone.
Yeah. Show it to you again.
And then drone.
Very cool.
Basically, it's a magical, mystical kind of. They're a type of construct creature, I think.
And I regret leaning as far forward as I did. That hurt.
Oh. All right. So, where do you want it to?
That was at me, not you.
Let's see. Okay, so my initial context with this thing is that it usually stays closer to Merrik than normal, but he hasn't quite figured that out and how he wants to utilize it. But what's going to happen is you see that hand kind of emanate, and then it's going to lurch forward quickly. And where I'm casting it is I'm going to use the grasping hand feature.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab the assassin who's far off on the side here.
Okay. So, what's its range from you?
So the range area is 120 feet.
Okay. And yeah, I'll look at the spell here in a second. But so, are you saying you cast it close to you and then move it over to him? Does it have a move speed?
It's 60 feet.
It moves 60 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think you could technically cast it automatically far away from you. Let me double check by looking.
You can. Okay. You can. Merrik is gonna over time. Merrik is gonna use this more as like a lot closer because of the other abilities that it has, such as imposing, the clenched fist, and pushing. But he's figuring it out because it's the first time he's actually used it practically. So he's like, you see it and he just reaches out and that's where it ends up at. And he just fucking.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the strength score? What's its strength?
It's interesting. The hand is an object, a force object that has AC 20 and hit points equal to your hit point maximum. If it drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. It has a strength of 26 and a dexterity of 10. The hand does not fill its own space. When you cast a spell and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, okay, so you can move the hand. So if that's since you already used the bonus action to transcend or transform, you would need to cast it on him unless you wanted to have it near you, because you can't bonus action move it.
Yeah, when you cast the spell and as a bonus
I
action
see.
on subsequent
Yeah, you can
turns.
move the hand. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get the reading of it. Yeah, I agree. Okay.
Yep.
And you're doing the
so-
clenched fist.
No, I'm doing the grasping hand.
Grasping hand.
I'm doing the
hand
grapple.
attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. You use the hand's strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check. While the hand is grappling the target, you can use a bonus action to have the hand crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage equal to 2d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. So... Got the 5e grapple rules again. Quick here.
My mouse. It was on some random screen.
Move it like fuck until you can find it. Where is it?
Even though your tablet's off, does it?
Oh, no, it was just somewhere over here. And I just didn't know where it was. So I tried moving it and it was just gone. Imagine it's just a
Strength versus dex?
yeah.
No,
so it's just +8.
apparently, because of the wording of it. Oh no, sorry, that was the wrong. I was looking at. Why does it say grapple 5e? But then it was talking about Pathfinder. Like Pathfinder is 3.5. It's completely different rules. Fucking weird website. Man, I thought I had figured these out. I had a workshop these, but
I found grapple for 5e.
no, I know. I'm
Oh.
searching for it, and it's not bringing. It's bringing up a bunch of shit. Like it's bringing up a bunch of Reddit posts and stuff. Here we go. Combat step, surprise. There we go. This is what I needed. Just to refresh my memory on it. So I'm pretty sure in 5. It's in here somewhere. We'll see before I say anything. There it is. Oh no, I guess that one website was talking 5e on the Pathfinder thing, but I don't know, whatever. When you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack at grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your grapple must be no more than blah, 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 blah. So basically, using at least one free hand, which it is, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll. It's a strength athletics check, contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. So, you're gonna make a strength athletics for the big B's hand, which don't forget you get to add +8, I believe. And then let me take a look and see.
And I do that at advantage. Because he is a medium creature, is he not?
Correct. That is right.
+8.
Actually, so let's see here.
Or is it to hit? And
No,
then
no,
he
it's
has
not
to
a
go
to hit.
against-
Like,
okay.
like
Just wanted to make sure.
there are some schools of thought who sees it as a to hit, but this is strictly from Roll20, which is straight from, Wizards, effectively. and it says check instead of an attack roll, you roll a strength athletics check. This is what I thought before. This is what you did. Now with 3.5, it's a bit different. But yeah, if you succeed, the subject to the target is in the grappled condition, which we already know that part. Yeah, okay. So you're gonna do your strength check at advantage, and he's gonna roll his acrobatics check. Let me double check though that this guy might have some quality or ability that nullifies the advantage. Like if he has advantage and you have advantage, then you both are straight rolls. Let me see.
Did not know that. I got excited. Pretty cool.
What was that?
Nothing.
All right, doesn't look like he has any special ability or quality that allows him to have advantage. So you get advantage and he's a straight roll. And it's basically just opposed rolls.
Yeah. 24.
So you guys actually equaled on your rolls, but what is the ruling saying? Fifth ed, if you like in 3.5, it was pretty. It was if you equal, then your grapple succeeds, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to roll that way in this instance. I just need to double check if the 5e contradicts that. Doesn't say, so I'm just gonna say that ties win. So you succeed in grappling the assassin.
And then in our telecommunications array, I'm just gonna indicate to Shae. Well, I'm just gonna say I've got the assassin. He's open.
Okay.
And then yeah.
Is that BT?
Oh, so ignore that. I respect your quote going through my head.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
It was me thinking out loud.
There we go. That will end my turn.
Yep.
So now they are very clearly aware that I have him grappled.
Yes,
Which
absolutely.
Grapple gives him disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, right?
What was that?
The condition for grappled.
So I'll share what 5e says about grapple. The grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated per the condition. The condition also ends if an effect removes the blah, 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 blah. Let me... So, for some reason, they really dumbed down to a ridiculous degree grappling in 5e. In 3.5, it was like perfect in my condition. It was, in my opinion, it was just simple and it had plenty of rules and made sense and things like that. But grapple condition. Doesn't say. It doesn't indicate that they can't like squirm and move. Like there's nothing in the 5e rules that indicate that you lose your dexterity. In 3.5 and like Pathfinder and stuff, you did.
Well, in 5e, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler.
Where are you seeing that?
It's the new one. Legacy definition. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if the grapple is incapacitated. Condition also ends, Interesting. So basically, he's just immobile.
Yeah, it immobilizes him, but he can still wiggle and squirm and still gets a dexterity saving throw, which in 3.5 he wouldn't get a dexterity saving throw. But
I feel like he would. I feel like arguably, like it doesn't make sense that he would have like a standard dex save. I feel like arguably, if you're grappled, you don't have much room to squirm.
right, I get that that's an argument, but I don't think I'm going to house rule this, just because the other flip side of it is if we don't give him one, then that means that if anybody tries to target him, they're also going to hit your hand, which could, hasten its demise. So whereas if we give him a saving throw and his armor class with dexterity, then he can dodge stuff and it won't necessarily hit your hand. Okay.
Yeah. No. We're good.
All right. So that was good. And it was smart because he's the next one in initiative order. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you had something else?
I will say then, in a way, I will rephrase what I communicate to the team. That the assassin is immobile.
Right.
Not that he can. Right. So,
okay. So
clear communication that he's not like completely dead in the water, but he can't move.
Right.
You definitely look very bardy today, Fett. I just keep looking over him like, very bardy.
And you're not the meh bard kind either.
Well, actually...
Oh. Well, no, because he's dead.
So in 3.5, there was a interesting, that basically the grappled is the same thing as restrained. So in 3.5, you first grapple, and if you succeed, they can still like fight and do stuff, but they miss a few things. But then you can actually attempt an additional grapple on, like if say for example on their turn they don't succeed in escaping your grapple, then on your following turn you can do another grapple on top of a grapple, which takes them to a different condition where they're basically immobilized. But there isn't like any mechanic like that in 5e that I can see. So, oh well.
Yeah.
So it is actually the assassin's turn next. So your timing was impeccable. He was, or maybe you remembered. I don't know. Either way.
I mean, so I technically have it in front of me, but I actually chose it based off his positioning.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sure you did. And you probably weren't even paying attention to the number, but.
Nope.
All right, so he is going to. Yeah, he's gonna basically try and escape the grapple. So it's basically the same roll again. He gets acrobatics, and you get advantage on your. Does it say? Are you getting an advantage because it says that the spell gets advantage if you're medium, right? Okay, thought so.
Yeah. On the spell it says if it's a medium or small creature, I have advantage on the check.
Right. All right. What was your roll?
25.
And what level spell is that, by the way?
5th level.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 25.
Oh, wow. We equaled again. That's crazy. And of course, like I said, the grapple wins ties. So the grappler wins ties, I should say. So.
Is that considered an action to break that?
Yes, he uses up his action.
Yeah. Gotcha. Cool.
But he might have a bonus action.
That's true.
That's usable. Oh, he's got multi-attack. Let me see. And I think it literally says that if you have multiple attacks, you can use one of your attacks for the. Let me double check that again.
Like that. Anyway,
If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. All right. So then he's gonna, since he didn't, you can only make one, escape artist check per round, but he still has another attack action. He's gonna try and attack the hand.
Oh, the hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
AC 20?
AC is 20.
Yep.
Hi, Nabu.
All right, he hits. Of course, it's not a sneak attack. So oh, interestingly enough, I did forget to point out one other rule that they have is that if anybody uses poison, you can't use lethal poison during this fight because their guy does use poison.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. It's only a d6 plus 3 for the main damage. Well, I rolled max. The hand takes 9 damage, and let me take a look at the hand again real quick. What would it take? Constant. It doesn't say it has any kind of. I would say it wouldn't be affected by poison at all. So, because it doesn't make sense that a magical hand could be affected by poison. All right. So it doesn't have to make a con save, and that's his turn. So that was initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Mira.
Any fight scene, that's in my head. Every single time, without a shadow of a doubt, I can promise you.
Yes.
Mira suddenly seems like she moves at incredible speed, being a monk.
Yeah.
She is basically suddenly behind you. like in an anime when you see them in one position and then suddenly bam, they're like right behind you, right next to them. And she's gonna unleash some attacks upon you. She gets she goes two punches, and then suddenly her foot comes at a like an impossible martial arts style, just goes upside the head, and actually it does this. She does this kind of spinning up thing. It's reminiscent of Street Fighter, because her foot actually has this kind of greenish flame. So, first attack.
Current AC is 22.
Right. So the first fist does not hit.
Okay.
The second fist, 19 isn't going to get there. And the kick is a 23. I think that just barely gets there. We're just a little over. Now, I know what you're thinking. I need to double check.
Yeah.
Do you get to know if you're hit or not? I guess I need to take a look at shield. I think you need to decide before.
Well,
That
I
could be
mean, so technically speaking, with shield is, right. I just want to make sure that
An invisible. So it says an invisible. Blah, 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 blah. You have +5, including against the triggering attack. You take no damage from. So one reaction when you take one reaction which you take when you are hit by an attack or targeted by the magic missile. Yeah, I would say based upon the wording of that, it's a reaction and you can choose, if you're hit, if you want to take it or not.
I kind of want to flex, so I'm gonna shield.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's enough to not be hit by her flaming kick. And she gives you a look like, a raised eyebrow.
That happens. Merrik does one of these like slow head turn.
Well, now if you dodged it with your shield, no, yeah, you did the shield. Never mind. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Just
So anyway,
I felt the ding, and I'm just like, now realizing she's behind me.
Yeah. All right, that was initiative 3. Initiative 4 is Thyra.
I'm going to head on over to the motherfucker that's standing in the middle of the feet thing.
Oh,
You know.
Gator.
The gladiator. Yep, that guy.
Okay.
First and foremost, I'm gonna bonus action do my radiant consumption, so now I'm glowing.
Yep. It's a 15 or 10 foot. I always forget.
10.
And 10.
10? Question mark? 10. 10 feet. It says it literally 3 times. 10 foot radius, 10 feet, 10 foot radius, 10 feet.
Sorry.
Then I'm gonna swing.
Yes, ma'am.
First attack is a 14 on the die plus 9.
Okay. I'll hit.
23.
Okay, what he said.
Right.
My second hit,
You mean a second attack?
yeah. 9, 10. It's 13 to hit.
Yeah. Doesn't get there. What's funny is you, even with your low roll, you knew you weren't going to connect. But as you're fighting him, so your first one connects. But the second one, you not only does it not connect, but you notice he kind of does this move with his weapon where he parries it away.
I'm sorry, I'm silly. It's actually 15 to hit.
Still doesn't hit.
I was, okay. I tried.
That's all right. That's all right. Just go ahead and roll me damage and tell me, if you're going to do anything for that one hit that did hit.
I get that because I'm in the radiant consumption, I automatically get that +3 from Raven's Edge.
+3 what?
Radiant damage. As it's a thing that you gave me for a Raven's Edge.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is it just +3 or is it a die radiant? I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking it was a die.
You told me I get 3 extra, so it's like.
Okay. Cool.
When I have my radiant consumption active, that's
Nice.
an automatic extra radiant, and then.
And that's separate from the fact that at the end of your turn, they'll also take radiant damage from being in it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't remember. For some reason, I had it in my head. A previous memory of my deciding whether I wanted to give it as a D4 or just a straight number, and I'm glad that we picked the 3 as the straight number.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 9, 12, 16 damage total.
Let me see if I need you to break out the damage separately. Oh. No. So 16 total?
Total.
Not bad. What did you roll on your die?
My damage die?
Yeah.
I only rolled a 4. But I'm +9 because my strength and all the stuff.
Oh, that's 9, including the radiant.
No.
So you have +9 to the damage. What's your strength right now? 20?
Well, 20 with my Delta Hill Giant strength.
Right. And
Raven's
so
Edge
that's
is a-
that would be 20 is a +5, and then the weapon's a +2, so that's a 7.
And then my dueling feature.
The dueling gives you an extra +2. Nice. And then on top of the 9 is another 3, so that's 12 added to whatever you roll, which
Which was a 4.
so 16. Very nice. Cool. All right, just making sure because I remember that there were a few fights in the last that we had forgotten some of that stuff,
Yeah,
and I
but
want to make
I've
sure.
updated my sheet since then. So.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You're on it. Anything else?
No?
Roll your radiant damage.
It's an automatic 3, or automatic 4, because our proficiency bonus is 4. So
It's based
the
on your
enemy's turn-
proficiency bonus. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So here is done. Initiative 5 is Shae.
Shay's like, assassins are already busy. Mr. Merrik looks like he's in trouble. Does Shay have enough time, enough movement to get behind Mira?
Sure. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 easily.
Sweet.
What are you gonna have Milo do?
Milo is going to make his way next to me.
Next to you or here?
Yeah, next to her. He's just gonna meow at her.
Okay.
Get a nice little hiss going.
Yes.
And Shay, of course, is going to hit with the blunt side of her rapiers.
The blunt side?
Do rapiers have blunt sides?
No.
No? Okay, then she's gonna swing.
I would say, yeah, like this is a training session, and you guys have healing set up, and you're only going to half hit points. So,
Okay, first attack. Don't think an 11 hits.
Are you rolling at advantage?
Oh, I am. I
Yep.
do have advantage.
Because we are flanking.
currently flanking her.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 2 on that second one for advantage, so no, don't take that hit. Second attack. No, I rolled a 6 and a 4, so
That's 10.
no, I rolled a 6 plus 8.
Oh, a 6 plus 8 is 14.
Yeah, no. And then bonus action, my offhand
Which
rapier.
is. Oh, that's right. You have 2 rapiers. Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Hey, that's a 14 plus 8.
So yeah, 22. That does hit.
Sweet.
Let me see if she has anything special like the gladiator does.
Because this is the one that has necrotic damage that goes with it.
Oh, really? That's not your main hand one?
For this fight, no.
Okay.
Normally, yes, but this fight, no.
All right.
Not
Oh wait.
I legit
Wow,
almost
okay.
just like throw punched you.
Don't bother rolling because what happens is just as you know you're gonna get her a good poke right in the underarm, she does this move where this her hand kind of does a circle and that same green flame kind of follows it, and she literally blocks away your attack with a basically
Dang.
kind of like parries it the way the gladiator did, because suddenly her AC fired up. And wow, okay. Instead, You get burned for 10 points of damage.
Ooh. The reaction, Shae goes, Miss Mira, I didn't know you were a Jedi.
Yeah, she's when you guys have trained with her over in the gym, it's mostly just like, you know, weight training and maybe a little bit of sparring and stuff. She's never showed off the flaming ability. You guys had no idea about this monk of the green flame ability or whatever. And she's like, she's a free action, says it feels good to let loose. In response to what you said.
Yeah, Shay's been watching a lot of moving pictures, and she associates this with Jedi.
Oh no, not Jedi, because that doesn't exist. It'd be about like the Yoda.
The Yoda. No, you were a Yoda.
Mixing Yoda and Jedi, get it? The Yoda. All right.
And Shay's just kind of standing there in awe.
She's a Yoda knight. All right. Now, anything else? Any bonus actions or?
My bonus action was my off-hand.
Oh, right. Gotcha. So Shay's done. Initiative 6 is going to be Gloman the Gladiator. Mm-hmm. So as you can see, he's got this kind of badass looking hammer and a shield. He's going to start off with a move that Thyra finds quite familiar, and that's a shield bash. But this guy's shield bash is significantly stronger than hers, and it might have her intrigued to learn more. And your AC is currently 20, correct?
21.
21, all right. So the shield bash just gets there with the 22. And then he makes 2 hammer attacks. The first one misses. And the second one with a 20 just barely misses. So just the shield bash hits.
I imagine, like, as Thyra gets hit, she kind of allows it to kind of move with her, so his swings go just short, because she's using that momentum.
She takes 13 damage from the shield bash attack, and you have to succeed on a DC or on a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Ew. That's beautiful. 13.
You missed it by a couple, so you get knocked prone by him, and but he, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it? It's the end of your round that when you do the radiant consumption, correct? Not every round, right? I think it's just always the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn, yeah.
Right. Okay. So you're still in that same square, but yeah, just knocked down.
Yeah.
You were about to say something, Fate?
I hate to be that guy, but technically, since he did the shield bash, she would have had to make the saving throw, and then his attacks go off.
I said them out of order. That was my bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I meant that he hammers her twice and then shield bashes her.
Okay. Because
I'm just excited to use his shield bash, and so I misspoke.
I just wanted to make sure, because on a technicality, he should have had advantage on that.
That's true. You're right. And you can tell as a warrior, he did that on purpose. It's not that he's going easy on you. It's just that initially he's gauging what you're capable of before, you know what I'm saying? It's more like a battle between 2 warriors is a language. It's a conversation. And this is the beginning of the conversation. So he's not just going all out right off the bat. So that he purposely did it like that. And he's done. That's all he can do for this round. and he doesn't make any moves. So that was initiative 6. Initiative 7 is Sindri.
In response to Thyra being knocked on her booty,
Uh-huh.
and seeing that there's a completely stood still assassin, Sindri is going to use Psychic Lance and twin spell it so he gets the warrior and the assassin. And they need to make a con save.
What's the spell again?
A dex save, sorry. No.
What's the spell again?
It's an intelligence save.
I was
Too
gonna
many
say,
things
I'm
on,
pretty
sorry.
sure it's an intelligence.
What's the spell?
Oh, yeah.
Psychic
Lance.
glance.
Psychic Lance. Okay. And let me look it up. And tell us the way you envision this spell working.
So you wouldn't see any kind of fancy flare going off, but what you would see from Sindri is he would crack his staff down onto the floor, and it'd almost be like this. I'm trying to think. You know, when there's an explosion goes off, there's a wave of. I can't think of the word, like an invisible force that goes off. That's the one.
Shockwave.
Thank you. That's what you'll see go off from him, but in two separate directions, directly towards the two.
Is it all right if we alter that just a tad? In that, what happens is he does the stamp down, and then the effect is centered on his target. It kind of does a shockwave out. It doesn't hurt anybody because it's not an area of effect weapon or spell, but it's like he focuses and it just kind of go around them but it's all in their head, right? It's a psychic attack.
It's a psychic attack.
We used this before against something, didn't we?
Yes.
Did we have a different description of it before? What did we use before? Does anyone remember?
We didn't describe it before.
We didn't? Okay. All right.
No.
Well, basically, I remember we did describe that you're giving them headaches.
Yes.
All right. They make saving throws, correct?
Yeah, intelligence saving throw of 18.
And it's an intelligence saving throw, correct?
Yes.
All right. So Gladiator
time you did
first. Rolls a 17 and fails because he has no bonuses to his intelligence. A saving throw. And the assassin, right? That was the other target, the assassin?
Yes, the assassin.
And the 18 is the target?
Yep.
Okay. He rolls a 16, but he actually has a +4 to his intelligence saving throw, so a total of 20. So does he take half damage or no damage?
He'll take half damage.
All right. How much damage does the gladiator take? You roll them separately for each one.
Yeah, so the gladiator's going to take 7d6, and he's also going to be incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Wait, what? 7d6? Oh, this is a 4th level spell? Jesus. And you can cast 2 of those?
He
I
twin
can
spells.
twin it,
spell.
yes.
And that's
It's a
your
single target spell.
Right, you burn how many sorcerer points to do that?
For a 4th level spell, it costs me 4.
Oh, I see.
First,
4 out of how many?
I have currently got 9 sorcery points.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty OP. I like it. I like it a lot.
I imagine the first time you did it, BT, Sindri has a staff and he just does like a jabbing motion. Just like he's hitting him with the lance.
Yeah.
That was my initial thought.
Alright, so
That's good.
I've only got 4d6, so this will take a minute.
It's all right. Remember, you're rolling separate for each one.
I got you.
I did say 7, yeah. Put that there for now.
It's like, what's my
What's my AC right now? I need to remember. No, it's +5. So,
So that's 28 psychic damage to the warrior.
To the gladiator? Okay. Let me do the math here real quick. Wow, okay.
Those 4 dice, by the way, that I just rolled, it's a 5, a 4, a 3, and a 2.
14.
And it'll be 10 points of psychic damage for the assassin, because it was a 21 in total.
No, just for future reference, tell me the total and I'll do the, but cool. So 21 is what you got.
I was just halving it because it's half of what the...
No, I know.
thing is.
Just for reference, the etiquette is you tell me the total and, I'll do the half, but cool.
Okay, so it's 21.
All right, so he takes 10. And both of them, one has a way worse headache than the other, like migraine level. And so last is Archimedes.
Oh, is that your whole turn, Sindri?
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to advance 20 feet forward.
Okay.
And that's where I'll end it.
Okay.
2 frontline fighters, one's on her ass and the other one's incapacitated.
Now you do know that twin spell does use up 2 slots, right? It's literally 2 castings.
No, it only uses the one.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Sure.
The quicken spell uses 2 slots because I then recast another spell versus twinned spell.
Okay.
That was the whole reasoning behind as one Dispel Magic took out both sides of the effect.
As it was one.
It's
casting.
one spell that gets doubled.
Right, I remember that now. And this spell can only target one thing at a time normally anyway, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, this is what I'm reading for Twin Dispel. It's a feat, correct?
It's meta magic.
Yeah. Double check, because what I'm reading here says when you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can choose to double the spell's level to target a second creature in range with the same spell.
does that come from? 'Cause that's not in the book. Or it's not in my book anyway. That about improving the level on for twin spell, because that's not in my book.
What do you mean not in your book?
Under twin spell for me, it just says when you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have range of self, you can spend a number of source points equal to blah 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 blah. To be eligible, a spell must be incapable of targeting more than one creature at a spell's current level. For example, Magic Missile, Scorching Ray aren't eligible, but Ray of Frost, Chromatic Orb are. That's all it says for twin spell for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding on the actual Roll20. I don't know what the heck that other site was talking about. Maybe it was somebody's house rule to... Because it does seem a little OP that you can twin spell a 4th or 5th level spell. Like, the idea is that you would have to upcast it to it's doubled, but the rules as is don't indicate such a thing. So, cool. All right. I don't remember what I was doing, but... Anyway, it's Archimedes' turn. Oh, I remember what I was doing. And the level of the fist is 5, correct? It's a 5th level spell.
Yes.
All right. So the mage dispels your fist, and then moves over here. And yes, I already made the roll for it. So the assassin plops to the ground, but lands on his feet like a cat. All right, back to the top of the round, Merrik.
Sorry, what?
She dispelled your
Can you-
hand.
She
No,
dispelled
I
it.
understand that, but I get the dispel, but I already made the roll. That's lost on me.
No, I mean, I rolled. You have to, so if it's a third level or lower spell, you don't have to roll. Yeah. What?
So in doing the same thing you kind of do to us, explain that, because I was not prepared in the sense, like, I've already made the roll for what? Dispel magic?
No, I just meant that I rolled to dispel the magic, and I succeeded.
Gotcha. I understand that. When you say I've already rolled, I imagine you...
It was just a
rolled
misspeak,
before.
I apologize.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I understand what's happening so that I don't get lost. Okay. Got it. All right. What the fuck was that? No. All right. I'm caught up now.
It's your
Top
turn.
of the round?
Up there.
Excellent. Well, that's shit. That's so irritating for Merrik. Like, he's not happy about that. Smart move though. Let's see, how far away is she?
From you?
Yeah, give or take.
About 80 feet away.
Okay. Ooh.
By the way, now that you're kind of focused
Yes.
on her, because nobody's really kind of focused on her until now, you notice that she's got a strange kind of barely shimmering orb that goes about 10 feet radius all around her.
While you plan that fate, I'm going to quickly peek.
Okay.
She's got an orb around her. A shimmering
Yeah, she
orb.
wouldn't have moved. Never mind.
Is that something I can make an Arcana check for? Is that going to
Absolutely, you can. Sure.
Would that kill my action?
No, it's only a bonus action.
Okay.
Have something.
So I'd
that
use my
keep it
bonus
radius
action to
round. What is this? It's a 10-foot radius.
So that's a bonus action to do that?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do it anyway. It's training. Ew. 14. That's trash.
I'm gonna give you advantage because of your genius level intellect with spells, with
Okay.
arcane knowledge.
Well, that's better. 23.
You recognize it as a globe of invulnerability.
Globe of Invulnerability, as it is.
It's not BG3 globe of invulnerability. I'll tell you about the spell. First off, this was her buff that she cast ahead of time because you all got one. And basically, it's an immobile, faintly shimmering barrier springs into existence in a 10-foot radius around you and remains for the duration. Any spell of 5th level or lower cast from outside the barrier can't affect creatures or objects within it, even if the spell is cast using a high-level spell slot. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but the spell has no effect on them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from the area affected by such spells.
This isn't the Resilient Sphere, right? It's not another version of that.
I don't know what that is, but let me see what you're talking about. Is that a spell called Resilient Spear? Spear?
Yeah, it's 4th level.
No.
Okay, it's not that one.
It
Okay.
is not.
It's Globe of Invulnerability.
Yes. It's a classic old D&D that they have in 5th ed. It's a 6th level spell, just so you know.
But it's what level spell is that?
I just said that. It's a 6th level spell.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
Okay, that's all right.
No. Okay. Magic can't pass through it, but bodies can.
Correct.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's not
she's
like
not
BG3 where you're literally invulnerable to everything.
I've never used it in BG3. So no clue.
It's a way
I
to
was
make
trying to-
certain fights that are really hard, really easy.
Yeah, I was trying to identify if it was a resilient sphere because the sphere is considered an object and I'd catapult their ass across the map. So I wanted to make sure. I'm like, it's not the same thing.
No, not at all. But yeah.
You said she's 90 feet away?
You've used your bonus action.
Let's see. She is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 85, 90-ish.
90.
Yeah, somewhere in there. 85.
And then I just want to make sure.
If you want some clarification in your mind, well, maybe you weren't, maybe you weren't. I don't know. I'll wait and let you ask if you decide you want to try a certain spell.
Oh, are you thinking I might try to use Dispel Magic myself? Is that what
No, that's
you were
not what I
thinking?
was thinking about. You could technically potentially do that, but
I could.
don't know. Let me double check. What's the ruling on that? Because technically, Dispel Magic is a lower level spell, so can Dispel Magic gonna see what like the internet says. Can just oops, need a space there. Magic.
It would be
Dispel.
DC. Because it's a 6th level
Okay.
spell.
Yeah.
I was thinking of something else, but
Oh.
that's cool. You think of it, and you can ask me.
There's a part of me that wonders if technically catapult would bypass that. Because
That's the one that I
object
was
is
thinking
not-
about.
it's not-
I will
it's
tell
not
you if you
magic.
want to
Magic
know.
is
I'll
accelerating it.
let you roll an arcane knowledge check, and it won't use up any action. It'll be sort of a split second. My mind knows this or not.
Nah. 16.
Actually, no, that's fine. The DC
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
high for it. It was 10 plus the level of the spell, and you know,
Oh,
obviously
yeah.
it would be 10 plus the level of the spell that she's casting is the
Yeah,
DC
yeah,
that
yeah.
I set. So, and you just barely got there, so it's a 6th level spell. You believe that Catapult is one of the very few spells that basically ignores the global invulnerability, because you're not casting a spell. You're casting a spell, but it's not a spell effect that's going through it. It's a physical object.
Visual object, yeah.
That's being
I'm
accelerated
affecting
towards her.
magic, yeah. And even if the magic stopped, it's still moving.
Yeah, I would say to me the momentum and velocity have already started. The globe isn't going to take away the momentum, you know, unless like if it was there are spells that could take away the momentum, but this isn't one of them.
Yeah. Okay. Mentally, I'm gonna be like, Shae, you got this. And then I'm going to bonus action, Misty Step, 30 feet forward. Just in a
Didn't you
straight-
use your bonus action for the arcane check?
You said it was not going to use my bonus action.
No,
It's a
no, no,
split
you-
second.
Yeah,
For the
you
first-
used the bonus action to determine the globe that she hit, what kind of spell she had around her. You already used that. I'm saying that you didn't use any more action
Touche.
to.
No, touche. I'm in the wrong rotation.
Okay.
Worked
It's all
out.
right.
Well, shit. Yeah. 9. That's all right. Yeah, I'm just gonna catapult. I can't. Nope.
What's the range of catapult?
60 feet.
Well, you
Which is
could
why I was trying to
move,
get closer.
then you'd be in range. Of course, you'd get an attack opportunity from the monk.
Which is what I don't necessarily want, because there's a good chance that monk's going to keep me from moving. So, Snickle Fritz. I know.
I like that word. That is, you must have just made that shit up. Does he do that often, Druid? Make up cool words.
Sometimes.
Not willing to give him credit. Which proves that I was right.
You know what? Yeah. It's training. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit.
Okay.
Mainly because it's one of those, like, sometimes you have to take risks. So I'm going to use my full movement of 40 feet
Okay.
and risk an opportunity attack.
All right, let me. Okay. Take a look at the monk here. Okay, monk. That's the wrong one. That's fine. I'm gonna rule that she can't use her special fire kick for an opportunity attack. It's just a regular regular punch to the gut.
Yep.
Unarmed strike. Rolls a 2. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm assuming you go straight
40.
towards her so you get in range?
I have 40 feet of movement. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, you don't have to move that far if you don't want to, because it does put you closer to the assassin as well. I'm just letting you know. Because if you want to be within your
understand.
range of 60 feet, you can do so from here. Let's see.
I mean, so the 10 feet difference is with an assassin that is moot to Merrik. He's like, a
Okay.
10-foot difference is, I'm close enough that I know that that assassin can close that gap.
Okay.
And Merrick's gonna have that run up and just like a hop pitch. He's gonna and he's just gonna hurl the living shit out of a catapult right at that mage.
You using one of your adamantine balls?
Yeah.
Right on. Very cool.
DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Very nice. Missed it by 1.
Oh, so I hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, she missed her saving throw by 1.
got it. Okay. I might need some.
What do you need?
I have 1, 2, 3. I need 3 more D8.
How many D8s? What level spell are you casting it at?
4th level, 6d8.
So it adds 1d8 per extra level on top of the 3d8, correct?
Yeah.
So 5d8? Wow.
68.
So catapult starts at 4d8.
Oh, sorry, its base
And
is
then
48.
third
Ah, okay,
level.
right. Go ahead. For some reason, I thought
5.
its base was 3d8. So cool.
Oh,
So
yeah. That's a whole lot of 2s. That's okay. So this is 10, 6, okay, 15, 21, 23, right? So hang on real quick. So 6, 4 is 10 plus 5, 15, plus 6 is 21, plus 2 is 23.
Yep, 23.
Okay.
She is astonished that somehow a spell got past her goal of invulnerability and is very impressed. Okay.
Next thing I am gonna do, even though I know I've used my action bonus action, yeah, no, I did kind of already say what I needed to say to Shae.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Next is
we
the
go.
assassin. Assassin.
The ass assassin, Viridian.
Actually, real quick, I would just like to ask, being the time that we're at, though I just finished at the top of the round, is it still a decent spot for?
No, this is a good time to take a quick break. Yeah, absolutely. We'll start
cool
with the
with that.
second person in initiative order, the assassin. So
Okay.
I'm glad you said something.
I realize some of my struggle right now, in hindsight. Fate has had 3 cups of coffee today, and that means I gotta get it out.
Yeah, I get it. I got a pee too. So
Yeah.
all right, enjoy your break and your snack, guys. We'll be back in just a little bit. Enjoy the intermission. We'll be back in chat.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional
life.
D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Pincer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Right. And the Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on, and to help you. I'm going to use the P word. To help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
No, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Fencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Put into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. Soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone,
Whoops, wrong one. Crap. Welcome back, everybody. You missed the flying doggy. There he is. We're doing great tonight. How about you guys? Welcome back. We're in the thick of the fight. In fact, we're on
Doing good.
combat round 2 and the second initiative order person, which is the assassin.
That's a cute dancing Pikachu emote you got there, baby.
I know it's cozies.
It's so
And it
cute.
is by far one of my favorite emotes. Like, I don't know why, because it's just, yeah. I don't know. I love it.
I could just see Pikachu going, Pikachu, Pikachu.
All right. You guys ready to get back to it?
Hi, Stork Pistol.
Hi, Stork Pistol. We got Stork Pistol, Spiper, and DeMarco, and all kinds of caffeinated zombie. Hello, my lady. How are you?
You forgot extirpatefate is in chat too.
No, I didn't.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah. That's stupid fucking stool pigeon.
We have a list of store pickles.
Stork pickles.
Lady Magdala's here too. Hi, Lady Magdala. Big stormy hugs to you if you're.
Hello.
All right. So let's get back to it. Round 2. Viridian the Assassin time. Let's see here.
Wow, that's great.
don't know why, BT, but every time you were flapping Naboo's ears, the song that was running through my head was the one from Wizard of Oz. Yeah, that one.
Fly, my pretties, fly!
Yep, that one.
Fly away on Naboo Airlines.
Naboo Airlines, it's okay. The landings might be a little rough.
Oh God.
All right.
I'd like to say.
All right. So
I'd like to.
he bonus action taps his heels together and suddenly moves at incredible speed. 5, 10, 15, 30. So you're going to get an attack of opportunity on him because he moves past you through your threat range, but it's at disadvantage because of the boots that he's using.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming you have your dagger out.
Oh, yeah. Question.
Yeah.
Are you allowing Shocking Grasp as the reaction? I know we had spoke about it before, but I'd never really used it. But
yeah.
I'm perfectly okay with using just my dagger. Like, I'm 100%. Like, no problems.
Yeah, I'm thinking that because of his incredible speed in this moment with these items, like it's not like a regular kind of a attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
and I'm okay with not utilizing Shocking Grasp as a reaction, like ever.
Really?
Cool. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, if that's
yeah.
if it feels too icky to you, then I think it probably is too icky.
Yeah, given that it's like you only like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'll make an attack of opportunity with the dagger.
I mean, all the Shocking Grasp would do is what, 3d6 or 2d6? I forget.
2d8 versus 1d4 plus 4.
What do you mean versus 1d? Oh yeah, so it's 2d8, but then it also means they can't take reactions, correct?
Correct.
I'd say that you can do either one, whichever one you want. Unless you really, really think it feels icky, then we won't do it. But
I mean, like, if I just took arguably, if I just took defeat Warcaster, that would just happen. So I mean, it's well within the realm of
the rules. Yeah.
With Warcaster, it doesn't have to be Shocking Grasp.
And with Warcaster, it doesn't have to be, but.
That's true. It's just that's a handy touch spell. Yeah. Or it's still a spell attack, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you are absolutely cool with it, then yeah, I would definitely use.
You're still rolling at disadvantage because of it. Literally says that in the
sure.
So
yeah. Okay. Shocking Grasp. Disadvantage is not going to get there unless 14 hits.
No, it doesn't. So it does use up the spell slot though.
Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
Oh, I forget it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
Sorry. Back to the 3.5 thing. All right. So you almost get him with a Shocking Grasp as he. Well, actually, I guess you kind of nowhere near got him, but you tried as he went by. And he seems to be, you would think he would go straight after the mage who is like right in his line of thought, but he also sees a downed, highly powerful warrior, so he's going to take advantage of that because he has advantage.
Question.
Yeah.
Is it incapacitated creatures still give advantage? Because the gladiator has been hit by the.
But I'm prone.
She's prone.
Oh. I forgot about that.
So I still want to hear where your train of thought was, though.
Oh, well, the gladiator was hit by the psychic lance, so he was incapacitated until the start of Sindri's next turn. So I was wondering if an
incapacitated. He's incapacitated. I didn't hear that part. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So that's why I was like, could an incapacitated creature give advantage? But I forgot she is prone. And just because how he moved, I'm like, advantage because flanking, forgetting she's physically down.
There we go. Cool. So as an assassin, of course, he has a sneak attack as well. So first, let's see, how many attacks here? 2. First attack.
For that first, I'm going to use my Cloud Rune reaction for that first attack with the sneak attack damage.
Your what? Cloud Rune reaction? What is it? Please describe again what that does.
When you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use a reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you, other than the attacker. So basically, all of his damage, his sneak attack damage and everything, I'm going to have it go to the gladiator.
Okay. Let's see. Your AC is what? 20 or 21?
21.
Well, he missed anyway, so. Just barely.
For the
say what?
Yeah, for the sneak attack.
For the sneak attack?
Yeah.
Saucy.
The second attack is not a sneak attack, just a regular attack. 22, just barely gets there. What, did I miss something?
No. Oh,
No,
she seems to
digging
think
the couch.
Okay, it is once per turn sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of 3.5 where you can do it multiple times. In 5th ed, you can only do sneak attack once per turn.
Sorry, I'm playing a fighter rogue in our 3.5 campaign. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as long as you have, as long as they are denied their dexterity bonus against you, because for whatever reason, then it's always a sneak attack, no matter what attack it is.
Oh, dang.
Rogue can do so much damage.
Yeah. All right. So barely hits, not a ton of damage from this one. But
So
you are going
I won't use my
to.
Cloud Rune for that.
You're going to have to make a Constitution save. So you take 7 points of just piercing damage from the stab, and you need to make me a Constitution saving throw, which is one of your better ones, luckily.
Yeah. 13.
Oh wow. Okay.
Wait, does your Cloud Rune still go off?
She could choose for it to go off.
I could still choose for it to go off.
I thought the cloud. Let me take a look at the cloud.
So. Oh wait. But I think I'm immune. I think I'm just immune to diseases, not poisons, though.
Correct.
Yeah, disease is not poison. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw where you were going. It was never a thing in Owls in the Mist, so Focus never really had the opportunity to take advantage of the immune to disease element.
Yeah.
So Cloud Room, while wearing or carrying an object inscribed with this rune, you have advantage on dexterity, sleight of hand checks, and charisma deception checks. In addition, when you or creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you, other than the attacker. It says is hit by an attack roll. Okay, the chosen creature.
Yeah. So
becomes,
it's once I'm hit.
So, we'll say this from the way I would kind of envision this. Obviously, all the sneak attack damage is like hitting a vital point, so it would be part of the physical damage. If you want to use your ability, since the first one didn't hit, and this one did, you can use it obviously because it specifically says if you're hit by an attack.
Yeah. Which I will not invoke it for this one.
Oh, okay. Because it wasn't the sneak attack? All right.
Correct.
So you took the regular damage and you failed the saving throw, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You take 25 points of poison damage, as it's a kind of a paralysis damage.
How many points?
24. What did I say? 24 or 25?
I thought you said
14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 24.
I think Thyra is. Hold on.
Wait, I miscounted. 22. Yeah.
You said 22. You said 22?
Yeah. Why?
Because I have 3 hit points now. Before I'm considered down.
Oh, you're 3 hit points away from your halfway point? Wow, that was close. You want to know a little secret? Shh. You didn't hear this from the DM, but the gladiator is also is closer. He's 2 hit points away from that. You didn't hear that? Don't take advantage of that.
Don't worry.
I know.
I already had plans.
I know.
I mean, realistically, at the end of her turn, the gladiator is going to go down anyway. Radiant consumption.
Fair point.
That's assuming that she hits him, or if she doesn't hit him, like.
No, her radiant consumption will take him out.
Oh yeah, at the end of her turn, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, so that was the assassin's turn, which was initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Mira. You see, she sees that those 2 guys have Thyra locked down. Man, she's itching to go after that mage, after Merrik. But she loves sparring with Shae. I'm gonna give her a 50-50 decision. So low, it's you. High, it's him.
Yeah.
Low. So she decides to stick with her current dance partner. I'll spin around.
Jay goes, hi.
she grins and winks at you and says, show me what Milo. Wait, she's got a southern accent. Show me. Why can't I do this? What the hell? I'm from. I keep wanting to do the English. Okay. Show me what Milo can do. I still messed it up. I don't know why. I'm having trouble with my southern accent all of a sudden. But she's going to.
Oh no, you messed up one of the voices out of the many that you've got to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
We would have remembered.
Give me my fainting couch.
All right, where was I? This is the monk. This is the monk. There she is. All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna use that from now on.
Use what?
Give me my fainting crouch.
I get that from my boss because he does that all the time when he and I chat. He's like, oh my God, I need my fainting couch. And I was like, what happened this time? I have a very good rapport with my boss, so.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah. And usually when we jump on a call and he's like, he sighs heavily, I'm like, oh my gosh, do you need your fainting couch? And he goes, yes!
All right. She's gonna punch, fire kick, but the first punch is gonna be a stunning strike.
Oh, okay. 19.
Rolled a natural 19, so
Okay.
that's definitely gonna hit. Let me roll the second attack. Your AC is what again?
19. I got both
Oh yeah,
weapons out.
you just said that, 19. I thought we had upped it to 20 from stuff. Okay. The second fist also hits.
Okay.
The flaming kick is a 2. So the flaming kick does not hit. But
Flaming fizzle.
so first off, you're gonna have to roll me a Constitution saving throw versus the stunning fist. I'll tell you the damage of the fist here in just a second.
15.
That just barely gets there. So you are not stunned.
Oh, okay. Because I was just say if I'm stunned, she doesn't get to see what Milo does.
No.
I was thinking the same thing, and I'm like sitting here, I'm like trying to think, like, okay, wait, I think.
Would Milo just transform on his own?
Yeah.
Well, he
After seeing that?
I think he has done that once before.
The only time I've seen him transform on his own is when that first time when Shae got shot.
Yeah, when you guys were in the convenience store.
And Shae didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, that was actually the first time he ever transformed. He was being he had to protect. Okay, all right. Anyway, damage is. Yep. $18 and 8 is 26.
Okay.
All right, both fists hit. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And she's done. That's all her turn. Next is initiative 4. Thyra.
I'm going to bonus action, Giant Smite, and I'm gonna double in size.
Okay.
You're gonna stand up first and then double.
I was gonna
guys.
say,
Yes.
yeah, thanks for metagaming. Because it would have been funny if she had doubled in size while she was laying down.
And then just punch him right in the dick.
You're gonna punch?
Yeah. No, I'm kidding. That was just.
Jesus, you'd have no dick left.
Who are you hitting with Raven's Edge's dick?
I'm gonna get the assassin.
Oh, the assassin. Oh, so you're gonna spin around and hit the assassin. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting.
Makes sense. He's the one who hit her.
Yeah. Well, the barbarian's standing there stunned.
I'm saying the
So it's a good
gladiator
fight.
knocked
her down. But.
Yeah, but he's stunned or incapacitated.
Yeah. So. You know.
Not honorable to fight an incapacitated creature.
Yeah. Him and I were doing a thing, and then he was incapacitated. So I'm like, all right, we're not doing that thing anymore. I'm gonna hit this guy that I can hit.
I can see the logic. You do you, boo.
23 to hit.
Yes.
Oh, the second one definitely 15 to hit for the second one. Alright.
Is it going to be a smite or just a regular hit?
I mean, I feel like you already rolled, so that kind of
Yeah.
indicates that it's not a smite.
Yeah.
What do you mean
forgot
she
about
already
the
rolled?
I mean, you had to.
So you have to choose the smite before you attack? Before you roll the attack?
That's when you hit, but she'd already rolled her dice for her attack. And
For her damage?
Yeah.
I actually wanted to do the fire rune, invoke the fire rune.
Oh, you're doing something else. Fair enough. Okay. What does the fire room do?
He needs. He needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 16.
Yay, one of his better ones. Not really.
Strength.
All right, so that was a joke. So
I didn't hear it. It's okay.
I just said, yay, one of his better ones.
Not
Being
really.
sarcastic.
Yeah.
He didn't make a save.
Perfect. So he is now shackled. He's now restrained by the shackles. And
Oh, is that an action or a bonus action?
it's a
It's an on-hit action.
it's just a when you hit, you can choose to invoke the rune.
Okay, fair enough. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, first of all, what's the damage of the weapon?
The weapon damage is so.
Don't forget to add in the radiant.
17,
Okay.
and then the fire damage on top of that is
And the fire
11.
damage is coming from the rune, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Which is 11.
11. Okay. What? Pretty high roll. And he's restrained by the
Yes.
the glowing fiery chains, correct?
Correct. He can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Gotcha.
And now that my turn has ended, those two take 4 points of extra radiant damage.
It was 4? Okay.
Yes. So now the barbarian
He's not a barbarian.
gladiator.
You say
Gladiator.
the gladiator.
Yeah. The gladiator is now
So it's restrained that gives you the disadvantage on dex saves. That's what I was confused with grapple.
Okay. So it's not his turn yet, so nothing can happen on when it's not his turn.
Yeah.
All right, so you're done. Oh,
Did you
and it
take
was
the-
4 from the assassin. Too.
Yes.
I've just got a lump underneath the blanket that's slowly moving around the couch.
The bird does that when I have her in the blankets in bed. She'll just like run back and forth. Like, what are we doing?
All right, so Thyra's done. And now it's Shae's turn.
She goes, goody. And she moves here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, go ahead, do your thing.
You're so cute. All right, go ahead and grab him and replace him with the big scary version.
That way she can see him transform out of the side of her eye.
Mm-hmm.
And then Milo is going to swing.
Okay.
He has 2 attacks, a bite and a claw, at advantage. So, bite. I don't think an 11 hits. I rolled 2 5s.
Correct.
Claw. $20 total? No, wait. Yeah, 20 total.
Just hits.
It's a D8 plus 3. Four points of damage. Rolled a 1.
How's it only
Yeah,
4?
Milo.
3 plus 1 is 4.
Why do you only have +3?
Because that's what it says.
What did you hit with?
I hit with the claw.
Oh, this is oh, okay.
Milo.
Right. This is Milo against Mira.
Yes.
So you haven't done your attacks yet.
No.
Okay, right.
You wanted to see what Milo does.
It's true.
So I was showing off Milo.
Okay. Oh wait, just.
All right. So now that Milo's done, it is Shae's turn. Shae's gonna take 2 swings.
Swing, swing. Swing, swing from the table side.
That's a 19 plus 8. So that's a 27? to hit.
Yes, for sure.
Second attack. That's a natural 20.
Oh, okay. Remember, this isn't 3.5, so natural 20 is automatically a crit.
So, okay, so that's 2d8.
That's 2 attacks?
Yeah, 2 attacks.
You
both
used
hit.
a bonus action to transform
Yeah.
out.
Oh, do you want me to roll the crit damage separately?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. So I get 8 for the crit. It's the max damage for the crit.
Correct.
Okay, so 8.
Well, is it 8 for the roll, right?
Yeah, I
8
roll a
plus
d8.
whatever your plus is.
So plus 4 is 12.
Okay.
And then plus my rolls.
2 d8s. Yeah.
So I rolled 2 6s, so that's 24 plus 8.
2 6s is 24?
Yeah, I rolled 12 plus the 12 max for the
Right.
crit. And then
24 plus 8.
it's plus 4 per each hit.
Right.
So 10, 20, 32.
You're right. Correct. 32.
Wild.
It's loud. In the microphone. Thank you.
Okay.
And she just kind of stands there and she's grinning at Miss Mira.
All right.
She's like a proud little mama because her Milo did well.
Right on.
Yes. That was the best.
All right. On it's initiative 6, Glowman, the gladiator. He takes a knee and bows out, and quickly
He disengages.
exits the field. And I mean, he's gonna go stand over there basically and use his second wind on himself. And then he was absolutely planning if his turn got around that he was going to use his second wind to stay in the fight longer, but he didn't get that go around because of Sindri's freaking. It was really Sindri's freaking badass mental hit to him.
Lance. Yeah.
Really softened him up big time. But he'd already taken 20, 16 and 4 from Thyra, So that, yeah, good job. Focus firing on him. And so that he's done 6. Initiative 7 is Sindri.
Okay. Sindri's getting a little bit angsty and wants to test his new spell.
Okay.
So he is going to activate his Were Dragon spell.
Yeah. So you suddenly see him transform into a large, kind of a very, like a dark black red dragon. Like it's red, but it's so like a deep red that it's almost kind of black. Some of the scales are black with kind of a shine of a shine of red to them. And
like his eyes.
Certain parts of his wings and his underbelly are more red than the rest. But yeah.
Did you wear your red dragon DM shirt for today, Stormy, for this reason?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You're gonna go with yes.
So I'm going to fly behind the assassin.
Oh.
Okay. All right. He looks really ragged and beat up, by the way, just for your interest's sake, if that makes a difference to you. Like you kind of get the sense that he's close to tapping out himself. But it's up to you.
Kind of Sindri's intention. It's like, you can take a hit or you can just bow out.
Well, but he can't do that until his turn.
I also can't attack on this turn because I've used my spell to
Ah,
transform.
you cast the spell, right. So you can only move over there, and I see what you're saying. Gotcha. He definitely goes wide-eyed.
Shae is all giddy.
Yeah, I just imagine like, Sindri gets like does a flap just to land, and then has it like that T-Rex roar just in his face, just spit flying, and he's just like,
Yeah.
I'm good.
If I'm allowed to roar at him, I will absolutely roar at
By
him.
the way, just to be clear, his body transformed into this thing. Like I said, that's why we call the spell Were Dragon.
Does it still have Sindri's face?
No. I mean, there's some parts of it that look kind of
terrifying.
I mean, I would imagine it's got like this wispy red crest mimicking his hair, and like that, almost like that reddish kind of tenderly underbeard.
Yeah,
I was thinking, the frills that
Yes.
dragons
I can try.
sometimes have.
Yeah.
The frill would be the mimic of his hair. It would
Oh,
be
for
the
sure.
same shade changing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I love it.
Yeah, you definitely.
I also
So-
thought about something for the size, Stormy, but I don't know if you'd want this or not.
What?
So to the increase in size, he's drawing on like fire that comes from his staff back into himself. And it's
Okay.
the energy from that helps him grow.
Sure, it's a magical spell. He transforms into it. Absolutely, and his body becomes it. And that is a large base, technically speaking. Even though so is that guy, and his base looks a little bit bigger. But the bottom line is, it's considered a large base. So
So you take up 4 squares.
yeah, take up 4 squares.
And just to reiterate for anyone that missed it before, I have blind sight up to 30 feet, dark vision 60 feet. I am.
It's 3
You
melee
can
attacks,
charmed,
a
frightened,
claw
and
bite,
poison.
and a breath.
Yeah, I've got multi-attack, rend, and breath weapon, which multi-attack is 2 rends. And
I will
breath,
say that the
depends on
attacks
my
aren't
level.
like super OP. Like his breath weapon is just a 2d6, but still, it's the fact that he has it is badass. So.
Question: when you transform, do you get additional hit points?
No.
No.
So
Does
since
your
we
AC
modified
change?
the spell, it keeps his hit point total and his armor class.
Okay.
The
One question I
original
did
spell
want to
had it
clarify
different.
as well, Stormy.
What was that, BT?
One question I wanted to clarify as well, because it's not a separate being, would I keep my same stats, as in strength, dex, and all that lot?
No. It would be whatever the spell. I think the spell delineates those things.
I can't see the reason. Obviously, you get stronger because you're a dragon, but
Yeah.
my charisma, I would be worse at my spell attacks.
Yeah,
I know it's not
let me take a look at the original spell again. I forget what it said. It's Spirit Dragon, is that right?
Summon Draconic Spirit. But yeah, it's because the Rend and Breath both use my spell attacks, rather than using strength or anything. So technically, my charisma would get worse by turning into a dragon.
Not necessarily. Dragons are regal creatures. Charisma isn't just a factor of.
I'm just going off what the stat block. That was
Oh,
given
correct.
for that
Yeah, the
was.
stat block. It gives a stat block, but we decided that so it normally would be hit point total is 50 plus 10 for each spell level above the 5th, and he only cast it at 5th level, so it would normally be 50 hit points. But instead, we decide, since he's actually transforming into it, instead of having a spirit. The original spell, we both kind of envisioned him in the center of this being the core of this giant, kind of spiritual looking see-through spirit. No, not a dragon mech, but you can see him inside this dragon spirit, right? This kind of almost like a apparition of a dragon.
Oh, okay.
But we wanted to modify it some, and I nerfed it a little bit because it normally lasts a lot longer, and this only lasts a number of rounds equal to its proficiency modifier. And but we also made it more powerful to make up for that by letting him use his hit points and his armor class. It's as if his magical items still affect his AC. I mean, I realize, of course, that the dex is different than your dex, probably potentially, but you know, you make up for it with some natural armor. You know, that's just the way it is. But it's pretty cool. It's a neat spell.
Pretty cool.
Out of curiosity, when you transform, if you're concentrating on a spell previously, that drops.
Yes.
Right? Because this is
a concentration spell still.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
All right. So, well done, Sindri. And that was initiative 7. Initiative 8 is Archimedes. Okay. Oh, that's weak as balls. They really nerfed some spells. Man.
That's an idea.
Okay, that works. Sorry, I appreciate your patience.
That was pretty good.
It's interesting.
Yeah?
Got it. Because we have that.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm
I trust you.
let's make it.
I don't know what that was.
Ew.
That's why it doesn't mean to Duke Nukem.
Dude, I haven't played Duke Nukem in forever. Played it back on the N64.
I think World Tour was the last one I played. Back on original PlayStation. Oh no, that's all a lie. The really shit PS3 Duke Nukem they brought out. Because it was passed to like 6 different companies.
All right, she, Archimedes the mage, drops her concentration on Globe of Invulnerability, but suddenly you see another globe spring into existence around her. This one is shimmering kind of a different shimmer than the other. The other one had a bit of a kind of a goldish hue glow to it. This one is completely colorless, and it seems to almost have like a thickness and a physicality to it almost. You can still sort of see through it, but yeah.
And it's a globe, not a dome.
Let's see here. No, it is a dome, a hemispherical dome in a 10-foot radius around. Thank you for clarifying. I know you as a player has a thought on this, but again, on your turn, you'll need a bonus action
as
to
a player,
figure it out.
And for that context, I'm just making sure because I'm trying to think like if it arguably it couldn't be resilient sphere because you asked about that earlier. So I'm like, what other thing is sphere like? I don't remember.
Right. And so she is done with her turn. That's the bottom of the round, correct?
Yes.
So back to the top of the round. It is now Merrik's turn.
Merrik is feeling a little cocky. A little cocky because I think he needs to, and like a bit of a false bravado because he's still terrified about previous events.
Sure.
So he's gonna fake it till he makes it. So he's gonna antagonize a little bit. He's like, "You don't want to come out and play? That's fine." And then I knock over my water bottle and open a random internet tab. Then
And there's a top on that.
it's empty. That's why it fell over. All right, fine. Stay there. And then Merrik is just gonna clap his hands.
Wait, are you gonna bonus action determine what she did? Since you, as a player, know, but your character doesn't? No?
No, I'm gonna allow Merrik to figure this out on his own.
Great, good for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So he does what now?
I mean, it's far too easy for as a player to metagame it, and at the same time, Merrik sees another type of glowy thing, and he's like, might as well try it. I had this thought before. So Merrik claps his hands, and you see this ring around that globe start to spark and flicker, and then this roaring cylinder of a wall of fire that is opaque extends up to 20 feet.
So you're basically doing a round wall of fire around.
Yep. Which is opaque, and as it's flickering up, Merrik
What's
takes
its
another
total
position.
radius? Like, I'm wondering if I have something that I can make work.
It's up to 20 feet in diameter, so it would be a 10-foot radius.
Where'd it go? Oh,
So just lay right over the top of her sphere.
my eyes. Just blinded
Don't forget
myself.
to designate which side of it does damage.
So you're gonna try and basically shape it so that it's directly around it? Because you can't cast through it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I am encircling what she is in.
You're what?
And to BT's credit to remind me. The damage is on the inside of the wall, or inside of the sphere.
Yeah, no, I
So she
figured
has
that's
to
what you
pass
meant.
Yeah. And then as that is roaring up, I'm going to use my meta magic quicken spell, and then Merrik is going to cast the catapult. But this time he's ripping it at 3rd level.
Pat?
Oh, at her.
Oh.
All right, so you're using meta magic to what's it called again?
Quicken spell catapult.
Spell. Okay.
Yeah. So
All right.
the visuals as the flames are rising around her, he's casting it through, so he can see her currently because it hasn't quite gone up, and I'm just running that as a flavor because then I could technically catapult first and then ring.
Yeah, we'll say that, I mean, since you're quickening it, you're kind of doing them close at the same time.
Yeah.
I'll say this, that you see a wink and a nod from her, as if like she's impressed that you're trying this, but at the same time, she's like saying, good try. Because what happens is the catapult bolt just literally stops in midair as it hits the whatever barrier she has and falls to the ground. And the flame coming up around her doesn't create any heat beyond her barrier.
Correct. But she now no longer has line of sight.
That's true.
So, that
but
was the
just
intention.
as the flame was coming up, he gave you that wink and a nod, like, not bad.
Like, I see what you're doing.
Not bad, but isn't gonna get there yet. So,
I mean, as I will say, just though I know this is a training context, I imagine it's Wall of Force. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, and I was looking to do this. Like, I thought to myself, yeah, I'm gonna surround her with a ring, and so she can't see, but I know right where she's at, and I'm gonna launch that through again, and just kind of like do what I can to disrupt the mage.
Right.
So Merrik was just gonna follow through regardless.
Right on. And now he does make note that his catapult doesn't go through. So, you would have a little bit of surprise from that, since you didn't at first determine what the spell is. I will, because you let the spell's effects happen instead of trying to roll, I will say at the end of it, you can make a free roll to determine now after the fact.
Okay.
So,
like this is a 16.
yeah, exactly on the nose. Well, actually a little bit more than on the nose, but you recognize this as Wall of Force, and you're like, ooh, that's a rare one. So,
and I'd imagine I might not recognize like the color shimmer, and I'm like,
right.
That's what that is. Yeah.
Exactly.
Love it.
All right, so now it's Viridian, and he takes a knee and quickly joins his buddy. Goes over there and licking his wounds. Not literally, but. And so let's see, we'll sort of take those guys out like that. And that was initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Mira. She finds herself surrounded.
My caps is on because my lights were flickering.
Wow, I completely forgot to use her reaction as part of your attacks, but oh well, that's all right. She was
He was like,
wanting to see
dragon.
what you could do. Yeah.
And then dragon.
Yeah. She does not like. She just doesn't want to hurt Milo, even though like he's big and scary, and just hit her. But you actually hit her harder than Milo did anyway. So she's gonna focus all her attacks on you.
Okay.
First attack is gonna attempt another stunning strike, and that will definitely hit.
Okay.
Second attack does not hit, and the flaming fire kick also hits. So, yeah, roll me your fortitude save.
21.
All right, you succeed and are not stunned.
Okay.
And then damage-wise, do you have any kind of resistances?
Nope.
All right, then I'm just going to add it all together here. It's 2d6 plus 46. And 2d6. That's 8 for 2 hits. 33 points damage.
Okay.
How close are you to your half?
Who's next? Who's next?
Who's next?
Mhm.
All right. So that was Mirror, initiative 3. Initiative 4 is Thyra. You see it's Sindri in his dragon form from his new spell.
She has this like, yes, like look to her.
Yeah, I mean, she just took out, I mean, you know, with help, but she just took out the two warriors of their party.
It's a team effort. She knows it was a team effort. She's immediately gonna turn around to this giant wall of fire.
Okay.
And then turn around and look at Mira with Shae. And then she's just gonna look at Sindri, just be like, "You could deal with the wall of fire." And then I'm gonna go over over to Mira and yeah. And then swing.
Okay.
27 to hit.
Yeah.
And then 19 to hit for the second one.
You have how many attacks? Just 2?
Just 2.
She's gonna use her fiery block on that one.
Okay. I'm gonna Divine Smite with this, my first attack.
All right.
And 17. $29 points of damage total.
All right, you take 7 points of fire damage from the blocked attack.
Perfect. I'm gonna.
Which means, don't you have? So you have fire resistance, right? So you'll take half that. You'll take 3.
Okay. That puts me exactly.
That puts
at
you.
my halfway mark.
Yeah, that puts you at bow out time.
Yeah. So that doesn't. But so because of that, I don't have the opportunity to do my second wind, right?
No.
Okay. Perfect. So then, I'm just gonna bow my head, and then.
You're gonna take the knee too?
I'm gonna take the knee. Yeah,
All
because
right.
I can't do it now.
Right.
So.
All right.
Oh, is her radiant consumption still not go off at the end of her turn?
So she had to bow out, and I'm assuming that the honorable thing would be to turn it off and walk away, right? So.
Yep. I'm gonna also drop my giant.
Although to be honest with you, the amount of damage you did to her, you almost killed her. So. Because she was already close to half, thanks to what you were doing.
Oh.
So yeah.
I get protective of Shae.
Yeah.
I'll
So
apologize.
she was like, "Damn, girl, you're going easy in the training gym." What she says to you when it's her turn. All right. So what else?
I don't like people messing with Shae.
She's like,
then I'll drop my giant
I
smite.
spar with Shae all the time. You don't get mad. She's
Outwardly.
teasing. She winks at you. She's just teasing.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
All right. So now that was Thyra's turn. 5 is Shae.
Shae looks up at Miss Mira.
And so I will tell you that she looks at you and it's sort of out of her turn, but
Let me finish.
all right.
Because Shae is going to be bowing out anyways.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm way past half because the way I did mine is already half my hit points.
Okay.
So Shae is putting away her rapiers. She's like, "It's okay, Milo." Milo's going to come back. Gonna jump up on Shae's shoulder. She's gonna reach up to Miss Mira. You want to walk back together?
Aww. You say what you mean. All right. It's not her turn yet, though. So, but yeah, well done.
Shae will ready her action to take her hand and walk together.
Well done. So, Glowman's turn will be next. Of course, he's bowed out. 7 is Sindri.
Sindri.
In dragon form, would you have any inclination as to what that thing is?
Oh, I'll let you roll.
Shivering
So,
around
dragon
here?
form doesn't mean your mind is any different, right? Plus, you don't like right now. You don't really have true hostility towards these people. So you're not like losing. You're not. You're happy that you know your fear that you had before of you hulking out and losing your temper isn't actually occurring because you don't have true animosity toward these people, and you know that they don't intend to hurt you permanently, and vice versa. In fact, they're trying to help you, vice versa. So yeah, your mind is still your mind, and so you can roll me a bonus action arcane knowledge check.
I know.
It hurts.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah, so you know, again, you're not a studious style mage. It just sort of comes to you, but that doesn't mean you don't like look through books, especially you know when you've helped Merrik research and stuff, and you remember.
Merrik is.
Huh?
Oh, Merrik is constantly talking to Sindri about
Yeah,
it.
of course, exactly.
Yeah.
And so you remember a spell, a really powerful spell called Wall of Force that is practically invulnerable. It means you can't move. You can't cast spells out of it either, but it's basically makes her invulnerable, like to physical or spells. Like nothing can get through it. Not even going through the ethereal plane can get inside. And it can't even be dispelled.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
it
we
was
had a
Force
house
Cage.
rule in Isles of the
Or
Mist.
Force Cage.
And that was that
It
there
was
was a
not for Wall of
chance,
Force, it was
right?
for-
You got to roll, I think, or
So it was not for Wall of Force in Owls in the Mist. It was for Force Cage.
right.
That was the difference. Because Force Cage could, we allowed it to be dispelled because of just how we utilized it. And the fact that, it was
But
not
isn't
Wall of
Force Cage a
Wall of
higher
Force
level
stayed the
spell?
same.
Let me double check something. That would be kind of backwards.
Yeah, Emmeline used that spell.
Yeah, I remember.
And you were it was just spell magic. You
Yeah,
were
Force
letting us
Cage is a
use.
7th level spell.
And it was at disadvantage. Because I remember 2 of them being up there, and he goes to this spell, and one was like, because they started falling.
Let me double
I
check.
forgot about that.
So yeah, it was Force Cage that couldn't be dispelled. But we house ruled that you got a chance to. You could roll. But I didn't remember. I didn't realize. Like I'm trying to figure out really what the difference between Wall of Force and Force Cage is. So I mean, I have them right here, but.
I think, isn't Wall of Force centered on you?
Well,
when you make the dome. Oh, no. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally the
Nobody
wall
else?
of the wall of force.
Seem really
sounds like it acts like any other
stupidly
wall.
redundant.
Yeah, it does.
But force cage was you could either have it like a solid cage or have gaps in the cage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it allowed you to be able to shoot out as well.
Yeah.
But it blocked, gave you like half or 3/4
Yeah.
cover or something like that.
Yeah. Because with the force
Something,
cage, it was like
something.
small. In the one with the gaps, it was a larger cage, so you could trap more in there or some shit. While we're looking this up, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. The creature tries to use teleportation or interplane travel to leave the cage. It must first make a charisma saving throw. Oh, I see now. I remember now. So, the reason why we did that. I would say that we would have to do, if we made the house rule that there was a chance to get rid of force cage, there should also be a chance to get rid of wall of force.
The wall of force can be damaged with disintegrate, which is in the same category, whereas force cage could not. So I can see how force cage you could have a chance with the dispel, but wall of force can be taken down with disintegrate, which is something that is easily accessible by both Merrik and Sindri. So I just don't have it. So yeah.
The other thing is force cage is typically used to put your enemy in it, right? She's using wall of force just to protect herself at this point. So let me see if, like, I want to at least give him
Something
he can do. Oh, it says it is immune to all damage. Oh, and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. I don't know. I'm still gonna. It doesn't make sense to me that a higher level version of it basically can't be dispelled. So I'm gonna say, Sindri, if you want to, I don't even know if you took dispel magic for the day or whatever. Well, you're a sorcerer. You take, yeah. If you have dispel magic, oh, that's right. You can't cast spells from this form. Shoot.
I have to immediately drop the dragon form, but it intimidated someone to bow out.
Well, he actually had to bow because he was wounded down to 50%. But yeah, you did intimidate him. I will say that you did get his attention. He was not expecting it at all. Your effect was there. You could also, if you wanted to, go over and bash on it. The wall of flame is the heat is going in, not out. Like your character would know that it can't. It can be dispelled. I'll say this. Let's do it like this. So there's a chance to dispel force cage, right? Because that's what we had said before. Wall of force being a lower level spell. Excuse me. Well, the force cage is at disadvantage. Wall of force is a regular roll.
Yeah. Are we able to communicate telepathically at this point? I know we're still kind of in initiative.
With each other, sure.
Yeah.
But it's not your turn. So, what you gonna do, Sindri?
Okay.
So, since he knows that he can't do damage to her, he's still gonna fly over and use his multi-attack against the wall of force just to see what the attacks are like.
Right.
Because he's never done it before, so it makes sense that we get the chance to basically not hold back and just go all out against the wall, knowing it's not gonna kill anyone or anything like that.
Would dropping concentration be a free action?
That's a good question.
I would think so, but it'd have to be on your turn.
Yeah.
Say, because usually it's a case of you just cast another spell and that'd immediately end it.
Or I just choose to stop thinking about it.
Right, but because it's turn-based, you can't really do anything
logically
that's not.
stop concentrating, then
Here's a
cast.
great question. Can you drop concentration on a spell at any time? Okay, so it literally says yes. The concentration rules are very clear. You can end concentration at any time, no action required, anytime, anywhere. So basically, yeah, if you want to, even when it's not your turn, since it doesn't use any kind of action, if you want to drop it, because you know that even him hitting the force wall, he'll be putting his hand in the wall of fire he would take damage from.
Yeah.
Although as a dragon, he would only take half. So.
Yeah.
I mean, he already
I
only
also-
takes half from fire, but yeah.
Yeah.
Also knowing that this wall of fire is opaque, and here comes the were Sindri, and just dropping concentration and him just going at it. Just good intimidation.
Okay.
The visuals of it, just imagining being inside that forest dome, just seeing a giant dragon just come up on you.
So Jurassic Park.
Yes!
Kids in the car.
Yep. You see her nodding with a nice kind of, not shocked, but just kind of like a impressed look on her face as you're bashing at the force wall. And that was Sindri's turn.
It's her turn.
Now it's her turn.
Question, real quick, because Sindri got to bash on the thing, what does that shit look like? Are you just like,
he basically goes claw, claw, bite, and it for him it feels like he's hitting an impenetrable force. Like it just kind
Technically,
of.
it would be claw, fire breath.
yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, the fire breath. So the claw, you feel for you, it looks like when he hits it, it just slides off like it's frictionless, and then when he does the fire breath, it goes whoosh and kind of spreads around and just kind of goes around it like it's can't even penetrate.
Still
So
cool shit.
her turn now.
Yeah.
And she kind of looks over and says, and she kind of gives an assessment. I think Mira is going to have to take the knee. You've taken out my team, which means I got to pull out the big guns against you guys. And so she casts a spell. It's the most intricate, complex sounding, the chants and the movement of her hands, and like the strange kind of sigils of magic floating in the air kind of look like clock gears, and I'll let you on your turn roll to see what you think this is, but yeah. Okay. Man, how can I describe this? Let me decide what she does.
Almost choked on the water.
Oh, I don't know why you're down. You fell down probably because I bumped it. We'll just say that you guys walked off together. Even though it's not her turn. Okay. I guess the best way I can describe it is in an instant, you guys see, like all in the same, like instantaneously to you, her globe vanishes, she suddenly vanishes. She's suddenly for a brief moment, like a flash of time, like literally a split second, she's here. A lightning bolt comes through both of you. She's here. A cone of cold goes right here. And then over here, she taps you on the shoulder. So first off, go ahead and roll me both of you roll me a dexterity saving throw for both the lightning bolt and the cone of cold. Let me see if I don't think the cone of cold is well, that's a big ass. No, you're both going to be hit by it.
Yeah, I fail.
Okay. You failed both?
I rolled I failed the dex. What was the other one?
Yeah, I think
Dex
the
for
cone of
both.
cold is also a dex save.
Oh, I think so. Well, interesting.
No, it's a con save actually. So roll me a con save for the cone of cold and a dex save for the lightning bolt.
I fail on the lightning. And
What level is she throwing that at me?
22.
Just the
Curiosity.
regular level.
Regular level? Cool, I failed.
Because she's hitting you both. It seems to you all like she's hitting you with 2 spells at the same time.
Yeah, I failed both. I will be far below half. I'm gonna let you know right now.
She's holding back. Both of you will be
Even
below
at
half
base.
at this point.
So I would, out of curiosity, would like to know what that damage is, because I'm only at 60.
Okay.
I'm
All right. I don't
59.
think it's gonna.
So, understanding, like, even if she held back, like, did you take it too far? Gotta find out, because Merrik will react.
Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah.
She actually has 3 whole turns. I'll say it like this then. She does 1 cone of cold against you both, and then she hits you both with a firebolt. Well, no, she knows he would have resistance to fire. She would hit him with a shocking grasp and you with a firebolt.
Yeah, because there's no way Merrik survives that. Both fail. It'd be above half. You'd be way dead. Lightning bolt. Fuck.
Yeah, she wouldn't want to kill you guys. So she
Yeah,
would
no, I
definitely,
understand
yeah,
that.
that's a good point. She would hold back.
That's why I didn't do lightning bolt. Too easy to, like, damn near
Go
crit.
too far.
Yeah.
So you both failed?
I failed both rolls.
Okay.
No.
Well, all
I
right. So
got a
there's no
23
second
on
roll
the
because again, she only did the lightning bolt. You failed the lightning bolt. You failed the lightning bolt. You both take 19 points of damage. I mean, that wouldn't take you down to half, right? That's only. Have you taken any damage yet?
Damage?
Neither one of you have taken
I haven't.
damage, right?
No.
I haven't.
Yeah. So then actually, you can both take a lightning bolt and a cone of cold to the head. I think. Because 19 only takes you down a third. 19 takes him down a little less, little more than a third. So here's the.
That's
cone
why I
of
was asking what level, because, like, it's pretty easy to go too deep with those two.
I don't think so. I think, like I said, you guys have 60 hit points, so I think you're okay.
I have 76.
Well, yeah, okay. 10.
Whatever, bro.
And then 33 for the next one. So you would be down below half, but
33 damage for the next one?
yeah.
Okay, Merrik is at 7 HP.
That's not
What
right.
was
33 and 19, you shouldn't be at 7 because you haven't taken any damage.
33 and 19 out of 59?
Yeah, so, I see
We
what you're
got
saying.
rated.
Yeah.
We just got
All
rated.
right.
We got rated. Oh my God, who rated us?
Seth.
Zach.
Seth.
Seth.
So-
Seth the Hex. Hello, thank you, buddy.
Rated also by Starlet Scarlet.
Oh my God, Scarlet 2 at the same time? Was this set? Oh, you guys. Oh, the go flip! Rylar dab.
I totally would have missed it if I wasn't looking at this screen over here because Stormy's got it covered
I
over
was
on that.
gonna.
You're right. Tell you what, I'll back it up. You're right. That would have been too much. She wouldn't have wanted to do that. So she would have done the one cone of cold and then hit you guys with magic missiles, enough to get you down. The bottom line is you realize that she is like an order of magnitude above you guys. What she cast, it dawns on you afterwards. At first you're like, what in the hell spell was that?
Actually, I would rather RP that to her.
Yes, all right. So afterwards, you guys are suddenly hit by cone of cold and magic missiles from out of nowhere, and you all, again, you sort of almost vision this moments where she's just in different places casting these spells, all within split seconds of each other. And then the final thing she does is tap you on the shoulder.
I'm still really curious if Sindri could have taken that, because I saved on the con.
Well, half of 33 is what you would take.
Yeah. Would have been...
and then however many D4s.
Yeah.
D4 is +1, yeah. I mean, I was just making
No, I understand making a statement, but I just want to be clear, because if that was what happened, like, Merrik would have been like, oh, so it's that. He wouldn't have sat down. He would have fucking fought till he died after that hit.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah. So I was double checking. I'm like, man, that's hot.
Yeah. No, all right. Yeah. So let's just say that, after the cone of cold hit, she would have been able to assess how much damage you took, and then hit you with less magic missiles than she did him to balance out to get you down to 50%.
Yeah, the one cone of cold would have done it. So.
All right. So hi, thank you guys for bringing your folks over, Seth and Scarlet. We adore you and love you. Thank you, mighty mango mates. Holy crap. Solidarity raid. I love it. Man. So thanks for coming, for bringing your folks over. We shall endeavor to entertain thee. We're in the middle of a training session fight with another team, and we're gonna now. It has just ended, and we're gonna role play how and why that ended. So it ends. The fight ends. She taps you on your shoulder, and now she's back to normal time.
Sindri will also drop out of dragon form.
Okay.
See, drop out of dragon form.
Shae reaches over to Miss Mira.
How does she do that?
Yeah.
Thyra's long since dropped Giant Smite.
Oh yeah. Sorry if you want. Oh, she's way over there, isn't it? Yeah. I just want to be clear that all of you witnessed it the same way.
Yeah.
Anybody within 1,000 feet of her witnessed it this way. And that's actually the way the spell reads. So she says, you should applaud yourselves. You took out my team very quickly, and I had to use my most powerful effect against you, which means you are terrifyingly more powerful than your regular, actually, what's it called? What did I call you guys? This
Oracle?
Oracles?
The dossier?
Our ranking.
Oh, our ranking, our emerald ranking.
Yeah, you're vastly underappreciated and more powerful than your current ranking suggests.
Well, thank you, but fuck, I thought I was fast. I intentionally didn't use my other fast spell because I thought it would have been too much, but what the fuck was that?
I'm not quick at all, to be honest with you. I'm a bit of a slow mage. I only have a little bit of dexterity, but I do have the advantage of having learned a single 9th level spell, and that spell is called Time Stop.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
Indeed. What happens is you briefly stop the flow of time for everyone but yourself. No time passes for other creatures, while you take 1d4 plus 1 turns in a row.
Does she explain it that way?
Yeah. Well, she'll say it like this. While you take, let's see,
take as many spells until your energy
so the max is 5. So you take 6 to 30 seconds worth of actions while everyone is frozen in time. During that time stop, I can use actions and move as normal. Spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period, any effects that you create in this period, affects a creature other than you. Oh, whoops.
So she could have only done the cone of cold?
Yeah. All right. I should have read all of it. If the spell ends if one of the actions you use during this period or any effects that you create during this period affects creatures other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you.
But she still pulled me down with that.
Yeah, the one cone of cold got you down. It wouldn't have gotten him down. I mean, we can back it up a little and play it out.
I mean, if you want to just story it that's how it happened, I'm fine with that.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
I appreciate you because this was just for fun.
Just
And
for the sake of going
him
back and fighting it out, it's not achieving anything by even if I managed to pull it out.
Yeah.
If she's got access to shit like that, the chances are I'm probably not going to pull it through.
No, it's good. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I understand what you mean by speed, but that is still fast.
It definitely gives the ultimate result is as if you were incredibly fast for sure. It is my ultimate trump card. So, well done.
What a trump card that is.
Well, I have never seen a mage with your talent before, and I've never seen a mage do that before. Pointing at the the little gnome. Like, so
you and me both.
She says,
I go to look up at Sindri and realize he's small again. Yeah. Bruh.
I must say that in a short time, I'm confident you will be able to learn this spell one day too.
No, I will.
I believe
Sindri will. It's in his list.
Yeah, once you get to ninth level.
Yeah, I've already read it and been like, oh, yes, please.
Yeah.
As we I take it at this point, I imagine we'll start walking back towards the rest of the group, like as we converge. I said, I bet you didn't expect that that fastball pitch, now did you?
That was what really impressed me. The fact that you were able to get a spell through my globe of invulnerability. I don't believe I've ever seen. You somehow accelerated an actual physical object through my globe of invulnerability, didn't you?
Yes. The magic was long gone by the time it made it to you.
Character, the spell catapult that you use is unique to you, is what I had decided in the context of this whole world, including the world you came from. It wasn't a spell that was on anybody's spell books or that anybody else can pick. It's something only your character learned and figured out. And she says, and then Mira comes over and with the healing wand and starts healing all of you guys first. And then she goes over to her team and starts healing them and she says, see, it's fun to let go. She's the Southern accent. It's why am I having trouble with this?
Say, oh my sweet summer child.
Oh my sweet.
Oh, bless
So,
your heart.
Isn't this wonderful? I always said it's fun to let go. I know when we train in the other gym, we have to be a bit cautious because there's only so much room and there's set rules over there. But
Yes.
coming here was worth it. You all are definitely very impressive. And the assassin's like, yes. Oh, these guys are scary. The little one turns into a fucking dragon. And then the gladiator's like, I respect that one. Pointing at Thyra. She hits hard.
And I went easy.
He says,
Sindri pipes up and just be like, I hope that headache's gone by now.
he's like, was that your fault my head hurt so bad?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't really want to interfere with the warrior duel thing, but it was emotion seeing Thyra get knocked over.
No, you protect
Especially considering what we've just been through.
Mm-hmm. You protect your friends that good. He's not the brightest, but he seems really, really sweet and honorable. And they said, and so now Mary says, well, my friends, I think we've learned some valuable lessons today, and we should talk about them. What do you all think? We go get some dinner together. It will be my treat.
We already agreed on barbecue, and we have a preferred place.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot in the heat of the battle. Well, sounds good to me. You all lead the way. Thank you all for helping me get back my southern accent.
Just had to knock some sense into you.
What on?
We'll call the goop.
Maybe that's how she kept losing the accent.
She was thumped a little hard from this one. Yeah.
I stabby stab, a poke.
I mean, it's a type of thump.
We call the goober.
You call a goober.
I'd imagine, like during that time, I straight up look at Sindri. Sindri, how long can you stay like that now?
And however long 4 rounds is.
Like 20 seconds.
Seconds is around.
Or 20.
Yeah, not very long at the minute, but
All right.
I have a feeling as I get stronger, I'll be able to hold that form longer.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you right now. You know those fantasy movies where they have like those plane thingies that they call them. I don't know, the warthogs. Yeah. Imagine me standing on the back of you and just catapulting things. That would be terrifying.
That
We
would
should work towards
indeed
that.
be raining down an apocalypse on people.
Archimedes says, you all think of some amazing strategies, he says.
We fought a demon, and none of us were able to reach it because he was flying, and we made sure that was no longer a problem.
Working on your shortcomings. That's exactly the. Wow, now I can't get the English accent back. What the fuck's wrong with my brain? Of course not. Now you being creative and adaptable and wanting to shore up your weaknesses, of course, is the hallmark of an exceptional realm runner. I respect you all, and I hope to work with you all again someday. I just dropped into southern accent again. God damn it.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's all right.
Now,
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I do have a quick question for you.
Are you talking to Archimedes or Mira?
Archimedes.
Or Archimedia, sorry.
Now, I almost went into a little bit of a southern accent myself. Now, I was...
We're stuck. Our brains are broken.
I can already tell. I was wondering if you knew anybody that runs like a ranger school or something along those lines.
She thinks and looks at the other folks of the team and says, "Of course, milady. I'm confident that we can give you some additional resources. What's your goal in mind?"
Okay.
Jay's like talking to Sindri. He's like, "Did you see how big you are?" Shay's too caught up in talking to Sindri about his dragon
Yeah,
form.
you find that Milo is surprisingly acting very jealous. He's like.
Well, I merely ask on behalf of Shae. She was inquiring if there was something like that for her. So.
Oh, of course. I will make sure to we get your contact information and share some resources with you all.
Excellent.
He says, "I must admit, I've never tried barbecue. I can't wait." And Mira's like, "You're gonna love it. It's I haven't tried the particular place that they're taking us to, but I'm a big fan."
The regulars there.
Of course, if I had to choose between barbecue and Tex-Mex, I would choose Tex-Mex every time. But the barbecue is
What
still.
does the text stand for? What does the Mex stand for?
It stands for a county. No, not a county. It stands for a region in one of the other city states, and it's called Texoma.
Texoma.
Jesus Christ.
Mixing Texas
All right,
and
hold
Oklahoma
on. I have to
together.
write this down and pull this out of my ass later.
Massachusetts.
Texas, that's pretty good.
I would imagine like throughout like the rest of the drive and probably through dinner, just as part of some exposition, like Merrik will constantly go back and forth from like either keeping to himself or like chatting with Archimedia about magic and being like, yeah, how I got it to move is it's just like concentrate, just trying to
She still
explain,
can't
like,
get it no matter how many times you try and tell her.
I'm just like, yeah, no, I get that, but he's like, yeah, just I don't know, and he's trying
She's
to
like,
find it.
but
way.
darling, how do you cast the spell at such incredible speed without using up your feats and capabilities? That's like, that doesn't even make sense. She can't wrap her head around how you do that because it's unique to you. I will say this too. I need to interrupt real quick. Sorry, hold that thought. She says, but we don't need to take a gooba. She says, everyone, huddle up, huddle around. Yeah. So you all huddle up, and she says, first off, who has the best memory of the place you're taking us to?
Everybody points to Merrik.
So she comes over to you and she kind of hovers. Don't resist. I'm just going to. I want you to think of the place you're taking us to in your mind, and I'm going to detect your thoughts. I'm not trying to pry or probe into anything inside, as long as you focus on the place.
I'm aware how it works.
Okay. So she detects your thoughts, and she kind of focuses her mind, and then she casts teleport and teleports all of you.
As she's like doing the reading thoughts, Thyra's just like, imagine our favorite booth, my favorite booth. Think of our favorite booth. Like the whole time.
Yeah, but we're connected with in Raven's Edge, so she hears Merrik thinking Thyra's thoughts in her voice because Thyra's talking to me.
Oh yeah. She's like, what sort of noise is that going on in your head?
And Merrik just thinks nothing.
All right, so but she's able to sift through the noise, and she gets more of a past memory of the place because she doesn't want to, like, she thinks about it. She's very smart too, obviously. She thinks about it as like, if we teleport directly into a booth, if it's occupied with people, it'd be bad. So
they're in my booth.
I think of like feeling that. I'm like, yeah, no, front door.
Yeah. She would. You guys suddenly teleport right in front of the bouncer, the half orc. At first, he looks a little surprised, and he looks you all up and down, and he shrugs, and he motions with his thumb to the back.
She's like, that was faster than a goober.
Yeah. As I walk by, high five, like just not looking. Just what's up?
He just nonchalantly gives you the high five.
Low five.
Low five. Yeah.
High five, low five. Yeah, no. What's up? And then he just goes, and catches Sindri.
Every time.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
That's funny.
Did we give him a name?
Yeah.
Probably.
I did.
Tree trunk.
Yeah.
All right, that's right. He likes the nickname you gave him, so from now on, that's who he is to you guys, and he's happy with it. So.
His name is what?
Tree trunk.
Tree trunk.
Every now and then, though right now is not the right time for it, but Merrik would be like, tree trunk? I'm like, after you've all had a couple.
Tree had a couple. This was actually my pin. At some point, Thyra's gonna try to arm wrestle Glowman. Just for funsies.
Okay. All right. Now I gotta bring him back up.
Also, do we want to switch to scenes?
Yeah, we switch to like
Absolutely. Do you want Tri-cam or RP cam?
Okay.
Okay.
Because we're about to order some tri-tip at
What
the
the hell happened
steakhouse.
to my banana? Look at the colors.
I know, that's what I've been trying to tell you, dude. It looks really like a rotten old banana.
Rainbow fucking banana. I know when it was over there before, it was like just off yellow and whitish, but now it's properly rainbowed.
It looks really brown on my screen. Like,
It's a little rotten.
and his feet look rainbowed, but his yeah, it's very tan. It's a. All right, so you guys get it. It turns out there were people in your booth, luckily, because
There were?
of course, like it's not like your booth; it's just your favorite booth. Frequently it's open, but not this time. And
we have a bigger party too. So.
yeah, you also have a bigger party, and he takes you. The bouncer points you to the waitress that you all know, and she's opens up the conference room in the back.
Party room?
The party room, right? And it's your big party. But you guys had already made. I'm sure you guys already made reservations, and so your booth wouldn't, like you said, your booth wouldn't fit like 8 of you, 8 plus the kitty.
Yeah, Shae probably would have made reservations.
Yeah. And or Merrik.
She's the best.
And what?
I think Shae would have been the one to do it because that's up Shay's alley.
Yeah, that, and also Merrik has been preoccupied
With food.
lately with his.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
Shae likes to
problems.
take care of her friends, so she will run errands for them if they ask her to.
So, if it's all right with you guys, unless there's specific role playing you wanted to do, you had indicated you're going to have conversations about magic with Archimedia, and I'm sure that Thyra. Let's do a quick roll off. Just roll your athletics check against the gladiator.
$21.
You guys, it's exactly what I rolled. So you guys are like, and you guys are watching this, and it ends in a draw, basically. He's like, me satisfied with that.
I'm not.
His barbecue arrived.
Yes. Maybe after barbecue, if my tummy not too full and my head not too sleepy. And so anyway, you guys have conversation. Is there?
I could just see it going from arm wrestling to who can eat the most meat between the two of them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
100%. 100%.
So throughout it, the assassin Viridian just keeps talking to Sindri and saying, "What kind of? Is that like a special ability? Is like a feed? Are you like is that a form of lycanthropy I've never heard of?" Like, of course, his voice, I forgot his voice is like this. He basically keeps grilling you about your dragon transformation. And you keep telling him it's a spell, and he's like, so, but he doesn't quite get it. And so you have to keep telling him the same story. He's smart, but for some reason, magic just kind of, he doesn't grasp it.
I like Shae.
And he ends up apologizing to Thyra. He's like, I used my my non-lethal poison, but man, that stuff is still nasty. I apologize. Maybe I shouldn't have used it.
It's okay.
You poisoned Miss Thyra?
Yeah, of course. Of course, I saw her do that paladin smite. So I guess it's kind of sort of the same thing.
It's
Yeah.
tit for tat.
I mean, it's a way
I'm
to enhance your
surprised
attack against your opponent, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised that I got you at the gate with that.
I see that one coming. Honestly, we knew you guys were capable casters, but we didn't think you were capable of that game. And Archimedia says, that just goes, she says to him, it goes to show you never to underestimate your opponents. And Mira's like,
absolutely.
Yeah, I told you these folks were the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are. You're terrifying, to be fair.
They all kind of look at Archimedia, and they're like, she's.
I mean, I'll be fair. I mean, I do understand we were training, but to go completely all out, I don't want to be in the receiving end of what you guys could do. There was no holds barred, and we were not friends. So
They all agree. Agree 100%.
I have a question. What ranking are you guys
Yeah.
on your little...
Put me on the spot. Good. So good. I don't remember what the ranks are. Let me find it.
But do you know what level they are? Because it just goes off proficiency, doesn't it?
No, I know that.
Levels.
They were. Oh, here we go. Magic. So you guys are currently what? Emerald, right?
Yes.
Emerald.
Yeah. She says. She says we're all. Mira says. Well, we're all a little bit different. There, Sindri.
Thyra asked.
Right. Oh, it was Thyra that asked? Oh, okay. We're all a little bit different than each other. She says, I currently hold a ruby rank. Hang on a second. As
Does
does... So, Gloman also holds a ruby ranking. Viridian holds an emerald ranking, the same as you all. And,
Miss Magic Lady?
yeah. Archimedia holds a muscovite, the A-class tier, the deep purple.
rightfully so.
Think about what
Yeah,
an...
Is that the highest level?
No, the highest is S-class, the diamond level.
So it's the level below?
It's just one down.
Indeed.
Yeah, not surprising.
Shay looks at Miss Mira. Were you trying to kill us?
Wait, Miss Mira.
Yeah, Miss Mira put this party together.
Yeah, she's like, no, but I needed someone who would give us a good challenge and be able to give us a good assessment. And Archimedia is like, yeah, so let's just say that I do some training of with some of the various ranked, what did I call them? Dadgummit. And my brain has failed me. Oh, the alpha and beta teams, she says. I do some training for them, and so it's always a pleasure to see. That's one of the reasons why I haven't. She's the posh one. That's one of the reasons that I have not been recruited, because I would prefer not to be recruited. I'm not technically a freelancer. Because I do have a team that I work regularly with when I go on realm running missions. When I'm not on realm running missions, I'm a consultant for pretty much any of the Omega Corps to train some of their B tier and alpha level folks. You all have going to have a promising career, whatever choices you make. Whether you choose to get Omega Corp sponsorship. Why is she back in the Southern? She's not the Southern. Whether you choose to get Omega Corp sponsorship, or if you decide to stay freelance, I respect whatever choice you make, and don't let any of the Omega Corps pressure you into doing anything else. She basically says.
Jay has a question.
Of course.
Miss Magic Lady, I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name, but have you ever encountered, or anybody here, besides everybody on my team, have you guys ever encountered the super meaner?
She's like, looks at you guys, which you...
Yeah, no, she's talking about the Death Stalker.
Yeah, that super meaner.
She's like, no, I have never encountered it and hope that I never will.
If you might indulge me, being someone who is of your stature in
in the realm of arcane, I would implore you to, just read my thoughts. And I'm just gonna play back what we saw and explain, like, what kind of magic can cause disruptions to these, like, to energy fields. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is this magic that this guy's using to disrupt the oracles? But I want her to see what we saw.
Gotcha. That's nice. So
or her insight.
You can see her get a kind of a shock look on her face when you share this vision with her. And when you share the vision with her, she's like, oh, gets a little shudder, and she says, "Now, of course, I've heard the legends and I've read the reports, but having never seen it myself, it is more terrifying than I can imagine. The fact that it nullified the magic around it means it must carry some type of portable anti-magic field."
So, when we got back and got debriefed, when they watched the Oracle, they had no idea what he looked like. Outside of us, you're the only one that has seen it live as we have. If you were to assess him the same way, I know it's a small amount of information, how do you think he stands up against you in a rank if he was truly a realm runner?
She says, maybe if I was with one of the most powerful alpha teams that work for the Omega Corps, I would even consider taking that thing on. But I would more than likely recommend me and my team run if we saw it.
Gotcha. And
what's particularly disturbing about that thing? I'm sorry to interrupt you. Oh,
Our
we
video
froze. Can you guys hear us?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Interesting. Yeah, it's frozen on.
Change scenes.
Change the scene.
See if that works.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Fresh.
Nope, that didn't fix it. Let me try disconnecting from the Discord and popping back in.
Yeah, StarKitty, you look like you are.
Sleep. Nope, I don't think it fixed it.
Wow. It didn't fix it. Well, we were about to wrap up anyway, but I wanted to actually leave you all with something.
And then, can I?
No, that's all right. You know what? So we're frozen, and as long as you can still hear us, and as long as they can still, let me make sure they can still hear us.
Yeah, they say loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Did you turn the camera in Discord on and off?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could try that. Make sure it's still seen. Oh, yeah, that's right. OBS virtual cam. Turn off camera. I mean, it was turned off when we left, and then I turned it back on.
Okay.
It's worth a shot. Damn it. What about if I switch cameras? That's super weird.
Did you try on OBS highlighting your camera in sources and then going to the deactivate button?
Oh, there you go. That's an
all
idea.
screwed up.
Yeah, now you're thinking with Crisco. Wait a minute, that made no sense. You're thinking with Crisco. Where is our camera? This one probably.
Check DM.
Let's try deactivate and activate. Boom! There you go. Look at that. I wonder why that did that. That's super weird. All right, so you're trying to figure this out, aren't you?
Nothing. We're good. Carry on.
I want in on this DM conversation later. I'm kidding.
We'll tell you later.
Right.
Later, fine. Just not while we're live.
All right. So, Druid, Thyra was wanting to say something with this group, apparently.
Yeah. And I have a question if you recognize this tale as well.
Oh, before you said that, okay, hold that thought, yeah. Because I was, before we froze up, I was talking about how she was, what concerned her most about the Deathstalker. She, of course, she'd heard the legends, read some reports, never seen it. But when she now saw it through your eyes, not only does it seem to have some sort of disruption field that seems sort of anti-magic, but its own magic isn't affected by that anti-magic field, because there's no way. She believes that the weapons that it's using are vorpal in nature. It's the only explanation that could be had for how it can dismember its foes so quickly and easily. And she thinks that on top of that, it has some special ability that makes it easier for it to crit. So she's like, yeah, that thing is broken.
But if it's the last thing I ever do, it will be dead.
My question is, does this tale ring a bell to you? Run, child, run. The Dreadwalker has come. Hide, child, hide. It matters not your place. He will always find. Woe to thee, child, for the first runner of realms stalks you, and only death remains for all your sins in the wild.
Well, that's remarkably grim. Child, like, what is that?
Sindri knows.
Yes, that was something I pulled when I cast the legendary lore to gain some insight on whatever the hell that creature is.
She goes, you cast what now?
Legend lore?
What spell is that? It's out of character.
Explain it.
Yeah. He's the only one who's ever had this spell before. Refresh my memory, when we role-played your character, Merrik, did he know what spell he had, or did he not? He did?
I did.
She's like,
at least I think so.
Well, yeah, let's just say that he did.
You did.
Yeah. We'll say that you have. Let's just say that at that moment, it wasn't book knowledge. You hadn't seen or read or heard about the spell in some way. It just was sort of intuitive to you. So, and to continue the conversation, she says, "Legend lore? Is that? What sort of spell is that? That's not a. I know pretty much every spell that exists on Progentica. I don't. So can't cast them all.
A way that I've found to ask the arcane energies themselves for information.
Imagine kind of like blood memory from, ancestry, but arcane in nature.
She's like, sort of a
eloquently put.
Thank you.
Sort of a genetic memory for the mysticism of the universe, as it were. Fascinating idea. Honestly, I've never heard of such a spell. You all are more and more surprising all the time. And she says, I would keep that spell secret. That could be an incredibly powerful spell to be used. My point is that people might try to exploit you or something, and so my friends, I ask you all. She's looking at the rest of the Mira and goes, please forget that you ever heard that our friends can cast this legend or spell. Everyone needs to have their own kind of ace in the hole, as it were, in their pocket.
We all signed to those things previously as well.
Did we sign something about not sharing secrets?
Of course. Exactly.
Mentally, through Raven's Edge, just realizing like what that could be done. I'm like, we should ask about the Dragon CEO. We should ask about Abernacle. We should ask about Connor. We should ask, and like he's just rattling off to the point where you need to tell him to shut up. He's just rattling names.
No, as he does,
Grimshaw, just everybody.
you just see Thyra reach up and look him dead in the eye, like.
Well, and then Archimedia kind of sees the look on your face, and even though she's not reading your mind, she's really good at reading people. And she says, just to be clear, yes, I have been a trainer amongst the many of the advanced elite team realm running teams. But I want you to be clear that I have a special security clearance that is very limited in what it, and so in a lot of my work, focuses on being able to train them and assess their capabilities. I don't necessarily have a great deal of historical knowledge on other topics. It's possible that that spell exists elsewhere and I just haven't heard of it. You know, it was arrogant of me to say that I know pretty much all the spells of Progentica. That's not true. I know many of them, but you know, you will find you know, they're obviously much more knowledgeable and powerful mages than myself, even.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it possible that maybe every Barbary world has spells that are only for those worlds?
She says, I have heard of that theory before. I haven't done looked at any of the peer-reviewed research on it. But there is a theory that has not been confirmed, but it is going around the magical circles that is the case. That there are certain things that are unique to each of the Barbary worlds, especially, you know, certain types of magics.
I mean, by extension, it would make sense because
I grabbed my owl effigy. It's like when we were on home. Yeah, I was trying to. I was like, what is it? On home, this owl effigy actually emanates divine magics.
She's like, that can't be.
Everywhere else, it does not. So, by that type of extension, I'd imagine that magics, either there are different magics on every Barbary world, or some magics function differently on different Barbary worlds to slight degrees.
She says, oh, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. For example,
yes,
wrist devices don't have full functionality on the Barbary worlds, but they do have, you know, some functionality.
Or shotguns. Ignore that.
Speaking of that, how does that combustion work? I've been researching it because it feels like it works off of, and Merrik's just going to go on this tangent of how we can try to incorporate basically an explosive shell into ordnance so we can catapult it.
Well, so remember though that the weapons on Progentica don't use gunpowder; they use magic.
No, I understand.
Okay, all right,
yeah,
gotcha.
But what causes that detonation?
Gotcha.
It feels like it's what, and it's like how Merrik wants to replicate that to create ordnance at speed.
She's like, I'm afraid that's not my expertise. I couldn't help you with that.
No,
but
I understand.
Again, I can turn you on to some resources if you want to do the research. In fact, might be able to arrange to get you all access. There is a special black web area of the interwebs that you might be able to find some information that is unique to realm runners.
Sindri runs over and holds his arm up.
He's like, I can't, I don't know how to access it, but I can, you know, have someone that I know reach out to you.
Thank you. Runs back to his seat.
He has to run.
he's like skipping over there.
So make sure you make a note of that then, because I will forget that, that I told you that. So make sure you make a note of that.
Can you make a note of that? Because I've got nothing to lean on currently.
All right.
I'm just gonna big letters. Dark
Web.
web.
Dark
Did
weeb.
you call it
web.
the dark web or the black web?
No, he called it the black web.
Tor browser.
Cool. It's the black weeb. Got it.
Yeah, weeb. Dark weeb. Wait. Tor browser forces.
Actually, we'll call it's called the black weave within the interwebs.
Cool, the black weeb.
Yeah,
I like
the black
that.
weave is definitely a cool.
So I was about to say, Shae was gonna have send me an important question to ask about the black web.
Yeah.
Is it guarded by a big spider?
Well, you could still ask that even about the black weave. I mean, it's still within the web. You could even ask that about the interwebs, because Anyway.
Guarded by a powerful magician.
Yeah. So she's like, for now, let's. She says, for now, let's. I understand your curiosity, and I respect and admire it, and want to indulge it. But let's enjoy our meal together. And you know what? I'm gonna. We can arrange for for us to meet, and I can have you meet some consultants. Yes, they might try and recruit you, but there's some folks that kind of knowledgeable about places, or at the very least, I can point you in some directions, and you can get a lot of your questions answered better than I could. Now, if you ever want some training, let me know. And now I don't come cheap. Today was a freebie amongst friends, but I'll guide you however I can.
If I may ask, given your proclivity to your vast knowledge of magics, I have been working on some of my own try to create my own spells. I feel like it would behoove a wizard. I would love your insight every now and then.
Ah, you're creating your own spells. Have you had any success?
You know what? For once, I will restrain myself and will enjoy the evening, because Thyra would hit me.
I understand. Well done.
Yes.
All right. So you know what? We'll arrange to have a lunch meeting sometime, and I want to hear all about it.
Right after hearing that, Sindri's just gonna go, "Oh, go on! You can't tease her like that," with a big grin on his face.
Is that lunch meeting gonna cost him?
No. She says, I would do that because you all intrigue me and would like to further this friendship that we're building.
Besides, to be fair, I want to impress the guild song. They already think so highly of me, I can't let them down.
She says, don't worry about that. My suggestion is you just be yourself. You impress them enough to get in the door, which is something that most mages never do.
Question on that. Oh.
Plate of food.
There is what?
On her third plate of food.
Right. so is Gorman. And Sindri?
The one quick question would be, would we be wise keeping the legend spell away from the guild song too?
Oh, yes. I agree.
He knows that. He wants to hear her opinion.
Right.
To see if she gives a reason.
She says, at the very least, keep it in your back pocket as a potential high-end bargain chip. Although, to be honest with you, since you're a sorcerer, don't know if you'd actually be able to teach them how to cast the spell. Yes, it's true that sorcerers can awaken spells within them that are just like the spells that wizards learn in a book. But since this spell seems to be unique to you, it's almost like a special power. I don't know if there's any way. You would have to be honest, for you to be able to teach it to somebody else, I believe you would have to take training as a wizard and learn how to write spells and spell scrolls.
Mentally, Merrik is gonna just like not really, but he's just gonna be like, Sindri, do you think that legend lore spell comes from that spirit that you have lost control to? Do you think it's tied to that? If it is ancient and different, that would
You
make
just
sense.
see Merrick's eyebrows just
No, Merrick's eyes just go just
So-
dilate like an owl.
I'm gonna let you roll an arcane knowledge check on that. Not Merrik, but Sindri.
getting hungry.
Knowledge is actually better as a dragon.
By the way.
Appreciate you guys don't mind that we've gone a little long. That's okay, because I really want to.
She's getting a little hangry.
No, I know. We'll get there.
Yeah.
I just want to at least describe the next
at
mission
12.
for you guys. What'd you get?
Only a 12.
Okay, so you honestly don't know. You don't even have a theory. Like you can't answer in the, I think maybe. You can't even. You're like, I honestly, you have no idea.
That sounds like a cool answer, but I have no fucking idea, Merrik.
Yeah. You see Merrik just.
So now's the point where you all Mira, interjects and says, let's just have a fine meal and talk about silly things and get drunk till we want to do naughty things or go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then so you all have a good night with them, and you get contact information and decide, you know what. We're going to have all kinds of extra resources we can reach out to because of this, and now we can, learn more. And so when you all want to role play that in between missions, we can do that. The next day, or actually, I guess a couple days later, you guys take a couple days off to recover from it and learn, not just physically, because it's not that hard, but mentally recover. And so you guys, at some point, you talk to Grimbane saying, you know what, we got to get back up on that horse. We've had a couple of, stinging experiences, but we got to get back up on that horse and toughen up and get out there and do it again. Because otherwise, you get stuck. And so, he shares with you. He says, well, this time we have several options available that would fit for you, so you get to make a choice.
How many missions are you going to be?
You got 3 that you can choose from, and I'll just give you a quick brief summary of them, and then we'll talk more about them next week. Okay?
Yeah.
So don't worry about having to write it down. First,
Clip notes, please. Clip notes.
That's what I said, brief summary. So the first one's going to be a mission in Valion. It's called the Remote Outpost mission. Apparently, some kind of a frost giant commander has secretly set up a remote outpost near Rossifen's Crossing. And the mission is to eliminate that outpost and the giants within. But it's a little bit more involved than that because there's some political intrigue with it, and so we'll talk about that next week. But basically, the intriguing thing about this mission is one, it's taking out a remote outpost that's commanded by a frost giant and some other giants. So it'll be a challenge, but not probably too much of a challenge. And there's and the other thing is because it's in Rossifen's Crossing. Whoa, what did we lose? Oh, I lost the
Mapcam.
Mapcam.
I'll just switch to the. And we're having all kinds of issues.
I'm everywhere.
Oh,
I'm going to throw it off.
shit, it still throws it off. Let me go back to this and.
Leave it like this is fine. This is funny.
It's hilarious.
Oh God.
I've never been closer to BT. Whoa.
Multi.
So, what's intriguing to it, to its character, is that afterwards, after completing the mission, you'll be meeting with the source of the contract in the town of Hodrick, which is not far from the capital of Londominion. So you could technically, with the time frame you have, potentially go meet up with your friend. The second mission is on Malboria. Malboria mission is called the Haunted Lighthouse. Basically, there's a remote lighthouse named Castor Rock in Malboria that needs to be investigated, and maybe a rescue mission. Basically the person of the lighthouse hasn't been in contact with their employer for a while. The investigator sent out to check on them hasn't returned, and the reason why that's important to the Megacorps we'll talk about next week. There is another intriguing thing about this, is that this lighthouse, the Castor Rock, is not something that Thyra has ever heard of before, but it's near the town of Loggersvine, which she has heard of before, and she thinks it's right at the edge of being within range of her actual farmhouse, her home, her parents. So like if you've wrapped up the mission quickly, you could get there and have maybe a few hours to spare. There's that. Finally, there's an Arathia mission called the Relic Tomb. Basically, this one's a real simple one. An ancient tomb has been unearthed by scavengers in the Salt Sea, far to the north of civilization. And most of the scavengers exploring it died, but the few that got out got some decent magical relics. And they're in studying them, it seems to indicate this might be a tomb from the ancient days of the Blood Magic Wars, which means it could hold some powerful artifacts. And so the mission for this one is just to go in, explore, get out as many relics and artifacts, and secondary mission is to determine more of the history of the tomb. Nothing special about that one. That's just a real simple, basic mission. All of them, though, potentially pay really good money.
Okay.
Spoilers for the ghost. Shae tries to befriend it. Seen as druid wouldn't in this form.
That's funny.
Can't imagine though that Shae would ever try and befriend a ghost.
It's undead.
Yeah. Although she's learning, so you guys did meet, your character's name, the husk.
Oh, Avalon?
Yeah, Avalon. So, which is so she's having different thoughts on undead. She's
Miss
sort of
Avalon is alive but not alive at the same time, and
Yeah.
it confuses Shae. She's
All right.
like, do I hate her? Do I not hate her?
Well, there's one thing we do hate, and that's hungry tummies. So we gotta let these folks go. Thank you all so much for coming out tonight. I adore you all. It's been fun. Well done tonight, guys. And I hope the end scenario with the boss mage didn't feel too OP, but I played her as is. I didn't actually do anything special. So let's see who's out there in the Twitchverse, in the river of Twitch, who needs Raiden.
Oh, Yoten's playing D&D.
Yeah, that's right. He's doing
the
the
one shot. The
he's
one
doing
shot with the DYS.
DYS crew.
Yeah.
One shot. I mean, that seems like a cool call. You guys ready for that?
Go say hi to the Jotun and the DYS.
Alrighty, we're gonna be raiding out to the Jotun, man.
DYS. DYS.
DYS.
But no.
Queuing up this raid. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the raids and everything.
Yes, we love you.
We love you all.
Are they in a Be Right Back stream scene right now? Shit. There.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That's right. Surprise him when he comes back.
Hopefully they didn't just go.
I've had them up for about 5 minutes. Be more than that.
Maybe this will
so
pull
they
them
should
out of
be-
it. All right.
Yeah.
That's it, guys. We're out of here. Have a great weekend, and we'll
Love
see
you
y'all
guys.
next week.